Hello, everyone. How's it going? Hope you're all having a happy New Year. It is, of course, the day after New Year's Day. So, we're in 2025 now, which officially means it's time to play some Super Nintendo games. It's always time to play some Super Nintendo games. Happy 2025 to the gamers, says Del Focus. Tricky Banana, how are you doing? Del Focus, how are you doing? Ganj, thank you so much. Earlier. Look. We never have to do that Ronnie thing ever again. In fact, I don't have to do any of that Ronnie questline ever again. You know. Del Focus out here troubleshooting Samba. The gamers are doing all right. The gamers will be all right, Tricky. Don't worry about it. It's Kaon. How's it going? Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Good. Ronnie sucks. Yeah, I know you think that. Gosh, that's okay. I'm not saying Ronnie's a force of good or evil or what. Retro Chris, hello. How are you? How are you? Media servers were a mistake. They'll focus. Why don't you have today off? What's going on? Why are you working today? It's still... Look, I know some people have to go back to work today. That's... Hopefully. Yeah, Dominic's like, oh, it is. I'm aware. I don't need you to tell me. Oh, it's a home project. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. In our time off, we choose, as long as we choose to do so, right? But also, yeah, media servers, they're... If only there was possibly a long-standing system of infrastructure in place where preservation was actually valued and of importance. If only. Who could say? I'm but a simple person from the camera. My Hero Zero, how are you? How are you? That's good, Retro Chris. Congrats on doing that. That's good. That's good. You know, people got their personal projects in place. That's always good to see, right? It's like, it's a new year, it's a new me, as they say. I was about to actually use that as a segue to what we'll be playing today, which I have a game in mind. But I have to do the promo first, because of course, this episode will be archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. Of course, you're watching this on the VOD. Hey, VOD. Happy New Year to you, I guess. Right? Speaking of the VODs, it's like I just threw up 2 big ol' VODs up there just today from the New Year's Eve / New Year's Day kind of antics where we finished off Elden Ring, which Ganj, I'm sure, is not happy about the ending that I chose, but hopefully happy that they'll never have to see me worry about Ronnie and her power grab ever again. So, thank God. That just means, Ganj, we're going to do the madness thing later, right? I know people said it's like, you know, do the DLC first, blah, 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 but I'm like, I'm just gonna New Game Plus it. Maybe not once. Maybe not twice. Probably twice. But you know, the madness. The madness will happen there. It's Kaon. Music. Ganj, as you said that, I was thinking more of like the Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird? No, bird's the word kind of voice. It's like madness. Is that what that's? No, that's like bird. So I don't want to get DMCA because my singing is so good in remembering this song. But it's Kaon. You're right. The other half of that was that we played some Super games like we're playing today. The other games we played, gosh, I just put that up and I have already forgotten. Let me take a quick look. I mean, I have literally this fine list in front of me, but I could just say it's Kaon. We also played Doggone Country again for like 30 seconds, and I ranked that much lower. And of course, My Hero Zero. Hello, how are you? Hope you're doing well, My Hero Zero. My Hero Zero also made the choice of saying Super Bases Loaded, which I thought was pretty dang good. It's like, clearly shows it was very close to a launch game. Pretty dang good. It just, unfortunately, has the quirks of a bases loaded game, which is not really my speed. But then, yes, we also played Super Mario Kart. You know, I took a quick peek at Contra 3 Alien Wars as well. Just because I had to remind myself. And as you can see here. There it is. Right? Super Mario Kart. Oh. Zoom in a little bit. Super Mario Kart. Number 38. I think a fine place to be. Just above Contra 3 The Alien Wars. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Pretty solid, in my opinion. As I kind of came to the end realization of that video, it's like, I didn't even finish my promo. I'll finish this thought. As I came to the realization, it's like, you know, Super Mario Kart's legacy is important, but it has aged a bit that maybe doesn't stand the test of time like the way very clearly Mario Kart 8 does with its however many stupid bajillion number of copies sold. Really, ultimately, even I have to admit, proves to some degree, right? Still very good game, though. Still very good game. Just not as good as, say, Harvest Moon or NHL 94 and so forth, right? In my opinion. In my opinion. I have to say that because it's like, don't get it twisted, folks at home, especially on the VOD, right? It's like, everything I say on this show, we do with the science. But pretend like everything I say in this show has a precursor of me saying, in my opinion. Right? In my opinion, this science is indomitable, is what we're saying. This guy says, like in the whole history game. Oh, very few games are actually better than Harvest Moon. My Hero Zero absolutely would agree with you on that, it seems. Let's finish the promo. Because, of course, I said, you're watching on VOD. Hey, VOD. Check out all these fun little VODs we've thrown up recently. Just because we did a whole whack a bunch of them recently on New Year's Day. Of course, if you're over on youtube.com/@RJLee, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff that makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. Of course, if you want to join this fun live chat, this fracas of these fine folks over here, come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. Of course, give me a follow. That's also free. Get a handy little notification every time I go live. Of course, you can always support the show monetarily if you wish to give me a Twitch subscription over here on twitch.tv. Of course, that contributes towards the bonus streams. One half of that is video game related. The other half of that is music related with the Playlist LP, which is where I play 1 to 2 hours worth of curated, fine music, all of which that is played using Rocksmith with my guitars back there. Of course, all the music provided for that is by the fine folks over at Customs Forge, a wonderful community that I love very dearly because I wouldn't be able to do any of the Rocksmith stuff without them, right? Truly a bunch of lovelies over there. Their contributions are just truly out of the kindness of their heart. So thank you so much to them, as always. And to the people who obviously passed me a sub. If you wish you bypass all that business, you can always give me a tip and or donation, of which that is contributing towards the goal of me getting a 5-string bass, which we met the goal of my $700 kind of hypothetical kind of amount. It's funny, I've been shopping around for 5-string bass. I've been seeing... It's like I've now extended off like local classifieds because it just doesn't have what I want, right? I could keep looking around, but it just doesn't have what I want. So I'm like looking around on like reverb.com and stuff now, which you have to kind of have to play it by ear because, yeah, it's either one, possibly a little bit overpriced, but two, it's like I am still possibly considering the idea of purchasing something brand new. Just because the used market out there is a little not incredible. Or it's like, you know, how long am I going to wait around, right? So Playing it by ear. Playing it by ear. Have I tried Facebook Marketplace? It's Kaon. That would mean I need to use Facebook. And let's put it this way. I would almost rather overpay for something on Reverb than go back to Facebook for some reason or another, right? Because, oof. But we'll see. We'll see, right? The local classifieds, I would say, in my area and stuff, are fairly well used. It's Kaon. So, like, I'm not too concerned. And I also am, like, not minding to, like, go beyond just my local city and stuff like that, right? So I'm choosing, like, kilometers radius. That is somewhat reasonable if I find something half decent worth picking up. Trickman earlier said, "That talk by Coldplay, the scientist, is about me." I almost had a good joke thinking about Coldplay because I do not like that band very much, but I lost track of it. I was like, I don't have a good joke about it. Trickman L says, "Deal with people on Facebook. I'm in a buy nothing group, and I prefer to dump something to the garbage and coordinate pickup with someone who will ghost me 10 times. Trickman, that is absolutely true. Even any classifieds, right? People always do the thing where it's like, you have to come pick it up. I'm putting it outside on the curb. If you don't come get it, it's going to the dump, right? For the next garbage day pickup. Too bad otherwise, right? Which sucks, but it's funny. It's like even you give something away for free, it's like people will be like extremely non-committal about getting it. It doesn't make sense, right? Like the whole thing about people like lowballing you if you like put something up for the price, blah 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 blah. I get it. That's human nature in a lot of ways, and like, I guess it also depends what you're selling. In some ways, like in some cases, especially with like, let's say, retro video games of sorts, right? People are looking to literally flip that stuff in a lot of cases, right? I had to deal with the exact same thing when, you know, I was really heavy into like buying a lot of like records and stuff like that. So like, you know, people sell a box of vinyl and be like just overpricing the crap out of it on purpose. Or they're like, I just want to get this off my hands. Give me $10, give me the whole thing. And then people will buy that, thumb through it, and then like resell whatever's out of it, right? Just like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, that's a lot of, like, I don't have the time for that, right? I just don't. Yeah, one-way ticket to Goodwill, that's not a terrible idea, Tricky, right? As long as the thing that you got is still of quality, sure, why not, right? Arizo says, lowballing is one reason I stopped trying to sell stuff on eBay. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. Wait, it'd be better on eBay because then people can't message you to lowball. They can just put a bid in or use your buy it now price, right, Marie-Zero? So if anything, like eBay is the better way to go in some ways than like selling something off like a local classifieds. Don't you mean? But yeah, but they really, yeah. I know what you mean. I remember back then in like the Wild West, it's like when you could like openly message people on eBay and stuff like that. It's like people would message me to like lowball me from like my bids I've already taken and stuff. It's like, get out of here, please. I don't want to deal with you, and I turn those off, right? And yeah, buying counterfeit goods always going to be a problem, right? It's Kaon, which is why I'd still much rather buy local if I can. You can spot the differences or like whatever have you. I also like to hope that it's like it's Kaon. The other thing I've been looking at is like local music shops and like that do like a lot of consignment and stuff like that, right? Obviously that'll impact the price a little bit, you know. Can trust most stores that, well, sorry, I can trust the local stores that are around me, right? They're like better about that stuff. People can still message on eBay. Yeah, but you can like turn that off. I'd like to hope, Myers, or you can turn that off, right? I guess it's like people asking questions about the thing that you're selling. I don't know if you can turn that off completely or not. I don't know. I don't know how people have the nerve to message someone with lowball offers, so I'd be embarrassed. Tricky man, it's like people do anything for a deal sometimes, right? Some people are just cheap. I'm cheap. I mean, shit. I'm not innocent here, right? I've absolutely lowballed people, but I don't do it like in an insulting way where it's like, what do you mean you're not taking this? And also it's like, oh, what does a lowball actually mean? Some people, there's a gradient there, right? If something costs like, let's say $200 that the person wants to sell it for, and I'm looking at that item and I'm like, that's not worth $200, right? And like, I can say that with like confidence, not because I'm being cheap or something about it. And I say, I'll give you $150, right? And the person's like, no, get out of here. I'll be like, okay, fine, right? Totally fair. I'll back off. Because again, it's like a person trying to sell it, they're trying to like make a profit or they're trying to like flip something. And it's like, did you actually like do something to like refurbish this or like not? Because otherwise, like, get out of here, right? You're just flipping it because you can flip it. And that's what a lot of people like selling records did. And I had to deal with a lot of that BS, which is why I hated it, right? Lowball example. Yeah, if people say offers are welcome, then it's fair game. If a person says like, don't lowball me, then it's like, okay, then yeah, I'll respect that and I won't, right? But it's like, if people don't say and stuff, then yeah, sure. But that there's absolutely going to be people who don't care what the listing says. If a person says, please don't lowball me, I'll just ignore you, right? People just don't care sometimes, and those people suck, right? Most people are not treating it with like some level of humanity, right? A lowball example would be like $500 for a Jesus-shaped Cheeto. Tricky. If I had a Jesus-shaped Cheeto and someone was willing to pay me even $50 for it rather than $500, I'd be like, fucking sure. I don't care. It's like, fine, give me your money. Fine. I have no shame in doing that. It's like, you are agreeing to this. Not me. Patrick says, on the amount of lowball offers I get on my game stuff, it's funny how many people think I'm so stupid. I mean, Retro Chris does everything too, right? It's like, who's the market for, right? Right now it's a collector's market. Everyone knows this. It has been for a very long time, right? Even the idea of like going to Japan and getting a bunch of games cheap is like kind of out the window now. Yeah, it's who's the audience, right? It's like people who are my approximate age or younger or a little bit older, right? People with disposable income. I don't nearly have as much disposable income as I used to have. But my life circumstances have changed, right? But it's like for people who, have, like relatively okay median incomes, remembering about video games growing up, and they're willing to pay for it. Of course, it's going to blast prices sky high. But it's also like some people just don't know that, right, Retro Chris? People still think the same prices exist from like 20 plus, maybe even further back years ago, right? And they think it's like, but this game is like 4 years old. Who gives a hoot about another copy of Super Mario Kart? And they'd be right. In my opinion, they'd be right. But also, it's like, I'm not going to sell you this for like $5. And if people get outraged at that, that's on them, right? That's on them. It's like they don't know I've been owning a gaming convention for 10 years and woke up as... Yeah. Retro Chris, I think the other thing too is like, I think a lot of people get really... Like, even I feel this way. I get very skeptical at buying off people who are like large collectors and stuff like that. Not saying you're doing this. I know you're not, right? I know a lot of people aren't, is what I'll say. But there's absolutely people out there that are taking advantage of that as a predatory practice, right? Much like the same way that people did when I was really into like record collecting. People like, it's a Led Zeppelin 1 first pressing, check the year, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but dude, like, this is not worth like $300. What are you talking about? Even looking at this condition, like it's not, it's like $50, right? Like these out, or like you get people who are taking advantage of people who are not necessarily in the know, right? I had a person that tried to sell me a copy of like Elton John's Madman on the Water. I think it's Madman on the Water, right? Madman on Across the Water. Should have known that. It's the Elton John album with Tiny Dancer on it, right? Someone tried to sell me that for like $75, and it wasn't like even like mint condition, and that wasn't even their selling point. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're just trying to sell it to someone who is an Elton John fan, has disposable income, doesn't really collect records in a way that's like actually like looking at the overall market spend, and they just know that it's like, wow, Tiny Dancer, that's got to be worth a lot. And it's like, what are you doing? It's like, that's like layers upon layers of stupid, right? It's like, one, that person's selling it for that, trying to take advantage of someone. That is ultimately the stupidest part of it. The second part of that is someone with disposable income just paying what they think something is worth. That's fine, but also it's like, you should do your research a little bit at the very least so you don't get screwed over. But then thirdly, on top of that, it screws over for the rest of the market, right? For something that was, one, sold millions of copies, meaning there's tons of copies of these things out there, except for the rare instances where something was like a rare print or possibly some kind of rarity was established to it, right? But it's like, no, it's like when something is ultimately incredibly popular, like say Super Mario World, right? Super Mario World, a game that was included in box for many copies, for many sold units of a Super Nintendo system, right? It's like, why are you paying like $1,000 for this? You better reconsider and have a good reason why, other than like, it's Super Mario World. It's one of the greatest games of all time. Some might say the third best Super Nintendo game. It's count $1 for every scorned feeling you have of it not being Super Mario Brothers 3. It's like, don't pay that. I don't care if it's new in box. I just don't. I don't. Someone out there does. But do they care enough? $1,000 worth? I don't know. But yeah. You're right, My Hero Zero. Collector mindsets. It's like My Hero Zero, that becomes a different conversation when you're trying to archive, right? Almost like in a library sort of way, right? Like Retro Chris is a really good example of that, right? Like there's gaming conventions, right? Is trying to like, you know, do some preservation effort, right? Or, you know, Video Game History Foundation, all that stuff, right? But like a lot of collectors, like they're not doing that for the purpose of sharing or some kind of educational or academic purpose. They just want it because they like having shiny things in their house to say, look at this, look what I own, right? Yes, that's preservation, not collecting, right? And like that's the part that ruins it, right? Hell yeah, Ganj. I finished the promo. I did. Should we play a video game still? We should still. Let's play a video game. So the game I plan to play today, Mario Zero. Of course. Myra Zero has a video game left to play, which they have not shared with me yet for the Super Nintendo request and whatnot, which I think you should hold on to it today, Myra Zero, because someone else's game I need to play today. One such of a game. Of course, one Sergeant Sphinx has requested this of me for a very long time. I'm not counting this towards there. I forgot to do that one part though. That's right, because along with the donations, if you want to suggest a game for yourself, you can always do so with a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. If you make a suggestion with one of these various ways of payment, I will gladly play your game as soon as possible. As long as it's not the end of the show, as long as I'm not playing someone else's game, right? I absolutely would love to play you a game at home. Of course, if you wish to see the full list yourself, you can go over to tinyurl.com/SNES ranks. You can find the curated list. Of course, it has every game that it ranked so far, and it has a handy YouTube link beside every single game. It goes to a fine... Oh my god, it's a Mango Raid. It's a Mango Raid, baby. How's it going, Warcry Mango? How's it going, Valkyrie Alicia? Good to see you. Candle White, good to see you as always. Antares757. Antares, good to see you. Bunch of raiders. Very, very, very common names that I've seen around in the fun little discords around the various communities that we are all a part of. Thank you so much for joining me today. Mango, how's it going? I think I saw you were playing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, if I'm not to understand correctly. The day 2 of it, perhaps? How's it going, Antares? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing just fine. We're here. We're just about to get started. Happy New Year to you as well. Warcry Mango. How long do you expect to be playing that game for? Because I've seen some hour counts. And oh my goodness. That is a long as heck game if you plan on... Oh, it seems like you could rename that to like side content, the video game, right? It's like so Warcry Mango, I think you're playing it on the PlayStation, correct? So I did buy Final Fantasy Rebirth, like I pre-ordered, I guess you can say. That's correct? Okay. And it says Mango is so pro, just share a few hours from the expert rank. I'm sure. I have full faith in Warcry Mango to get that game done. Oh, don't focus. I threw... How many hours did I put into Like a Dragon? So I played Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth earlier this year, as I am prone to do, because I do quite love the Like a Dragon series. I have put... I can find it. There it is. I dumped 110 hours into Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That game is very long, has an incredible amount of side content. I don't think that even remotely measures up to the amount of side content that's even in the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth release, from what I understand. I'm a little bit even scared of it. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, I pre-ordered the game off Steam, right? So like, I think January 21st, maybe 21st or 27th, something like this. 20 something. It's like when I know I'll be playing that game, and like, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. It's 200 hours into Elden Ring. I know, right? I know. But like, Elden Ring is... There's something about it that feels different, because it's like not telling you all this like side stuff is something you should be doing, right? I did that by choice. A quest log didn't tell me to do that, right? So like, it feels different. I know it's not that different ultimately in the end, but like, when I do this later and like with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it's just quest log city. I know that much, right? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Winter Sale looking really tempting at Tars. Yeah. The nice thing about that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that'll be coming out on Steam on Tars, it's like 30% off. And it's been like that ever since they announced it after the Game Awards, however long ago that was. A few weeks ago? I'm going to say like a few weeks ago. Longer than that, probably. Last month, right? It was like 30% off, so like I saved a bit of cash. So So I'm just like, why not? I'm going to get this anyways, right? Also, on top of that, it's like Canadian pricing on games is real silly. If I was to pay full retail price for that game, it'd be like $100 without even like whatever deluxe edition crap that they want to throw in. So like, I think I ended up paying around 60 something Canadian, right? Which feels more reasonable. It's not in triple digits, right? 23rd. Okay, great. Thanks, Retro Chris. But yeah, a lot of good games out there, right? What was I saying before the raid? Right. So obviously, right, I mentioned this. The game we're going to play today. One Sergeant Sphinx has asked me to play this game for a very long time now. This is not part of their very fine, generous donation that they pass me, where they have 5 games that they can request from me if they wish and cash anytime, right? I haven't mentioned anything yet, but like this is a game off their list that I have meant to be playing for a little while. But I have put it off because it's an RPG, and RPGs take time. So this is the one game we're going to play today. Also, if you can hear a snowblower happening outside my home, apologies. We got a lot of snow today. I live in Canada, right? It is how it is. All right, let's load this up, shall we? Today's game. Oop, come on. It's made by Natsume. Serious fun. Not hearing the snowblower? Okay. Whew. Thanks, Valkyrie Alicia. This is... Well, I'll let it introduce itself. Grass is greener. Whatever, Dolphogus. How do you not have snow? Get out of here. Can of White. I don't know what that song is, but I'll take your word for it. So, of course, this is a Japanese RPG. Eric. That's a fun way to spell Eric. And Erim. I'm guessing is this lady down here, long hair. No snow where you're at, Valkyrie? Oh, gosh. What's happening? How am I the only person who has snow, apparently? There's enough today that I was like, I'm not going outside even, right? Like, our roads had to get, like, super plowed out and everything, blah, blah, blah. What is this person speaking of the dual blade? 75 degrees? What the frig? Oh. West Coast especially. Yeah, look. Look. Where's this lady going? I assume this is the lady that teleported, right? Yeah, maybe this lady is Santa with the blue hair. What if Santa had blue hair? That's just a Triforce. The game we're playing is Lufia II, Rise of Sinistrals. That just kind of came out of nowhere. Late title card. I haven't hit a button yet. Lufia II, Rise of Sinistrals. Obviously a sequel to Lufia 1, which was just called... What was the first Lufia game called? Get my research out. The first game was just called Lufia. Lufia and the Fortress of Doom for the Super Nintendo was a 1993 Japanese RPG. I played that. I finished it. It's pretty good. It's very Final Fantasy-ish, one might say. This is the sequel to that. The Rise of the Sinistrals, of course, as it says. Here's what I know about the Lufia games. Or here's what I remember. You play as a red-haired dude, his name was Maxim in the first game, so I believe this is Maxim yet again. Lufia is a blue-haired lady that you meet, and she had like a, gosh, what's it called? She got bonked on the head at some point, and she forgot who she was, so she had some amnesia going on. And it turned out she was like supposed to be evil, but through the power of friendship, things shook out different by the end. I think you can kind of figure out where the stereotypes kind of fall in there. Yes, Lufia graphics here look a lot like Final Fantasy IV. That is correct, Alicia. Boucher, hello, how's it going? Are there ever not monsters in the North Cave in RPGs like this? It could maybe not be a North Cave. It could be a South Cave. Does it have to be a North Cave? Just throw any direction you want in there in cave, and I'm pretty sure that's like the first thing you have to go to, right? I have not been paying attention to this lore. Something I can appreciate out the gate is like putting like the credits in the opening roll. That's fun. Again, I remember very little of the first Lufia game, so how much of this game actually ties to the lore? Look, Sinistrals were in that first game. I remember that. They're like the ultimate demon bad guys or something. Giant spiders be like, it's free real estate. When you're a big spider, you can kind of go wherever the hell you want, right, Antares? You just get to choose. People will get the hell out of the way. I know I would. I'd be like, even in my current home, when I see a big spider, I'm like, well, that's your spot now. I don't own a firearm. I don't own a flamethrower, so I'm not taking care of this. I'm not going to tell it no. RPGs always have wacky names for everything except cardinal directions. Is that true? Has there ever been a case where, like, an RPG decided North was not called North? I mean, they probably use, like, some, like, Latin language. Coach says, you don't have a gun? We can get you one. I'm like, I don't live in America. Not to say that Canadians don't own guns. Canadians love guns. We just don't openly wave them in public, I guess. Give it a fly as a peace offering. Just, please don't eat me. Eat this instead, right, Antares? I'm gonna skip this. Let's change our name because we can. This is a fun little sound it's making. How was work today? I got 6 jellies. Selling this lady jellies for money. Okay. Wait a minute, she tried to shortchange us. Look, monsters are cheap these days. City's suffering. I can't pay the top price. Well, look, capitalism sucks, right? But yeah, it's true. More monsters every day. It's spooky, you know. Well, I should appreciate it, though. I'm a monster hunter. I'd lose my job without them. Wow. My guy here immediately conforming to the capitalism. It's like, Maxim, have you heard of inflation? What is an ordinary job anyway? It's true. Pure Alicia says, most Canadians I know only keep guns for hunting deer ×3. Wait, was that supposed to be an emoji? Or are you saying hunting 3 deers? I said deers, not deer. The plural of, I should know that. I'm bad at talking. Oh, we're on an ad break. Okay. Yeah, an ordinary job, like a streamer, I guess. Let's see. Like a shop owner? Perhaps. Yeah, I'm not taking part in retail. Come on. Welcome back from the ad break. Alicia, I was like, are you saying hunting deer ×3 or is that X3 an emoji? Anti-boredom, how are you? I was born in Florida. Growing up, my dad had a gun room, which is a room where a few dozen guns live. Yes, I figured you were saying that as an emoji, Alicia. I figured that was the case. Not just hunting 3 deer, but the triple deer, right? Yeah, if you hunt, like, look, I'm not one for hunting, but I don't look down at people that do or make assumptions as long as you're doing, you know, within season and all that stuff, right? Like, I get it. You know, it's like trophy hunting is a bit strange, but like, you know, there's people who hunt because they need the sustenance and stuff, right? So I get that. Don't get me wrong. Can you be so insensitive? Yeah, why? Forget it. Here's your money. Yeah, get out of my shop. She's like, like I would just barge her again. Like, hey, why'd you storm off? Do I need anything? You could buy a frying pan for 10 gold. Hell yeah. I'm guessing. Okay, so we have a small knife. Could buy this. Let's hold on to our money for now, right? And we got cloth armor. Chopping board. Why do I want to buy a chopping board? Small shield would at least make sense. Let's move on. Is this the kind of RPG where I want to hit A on everything as much as possible to see if there's items inside? Probably not here, right? Oh, sorry, my hero. Chop board. You're right. Now I feel bad about putting my name on this main character because he's an asshole, as it turns out. Doesn't she like you? I mean, Lufia was our friend from before, so what happened to Lufia, right? I'll show you my secret to dungeon fighting. Oh, okay. You've done a lot for us. I'll take your money. You want to stay over? Yeah, sure. Fighting all those jellies. I long for the day when RPG heroes aren't complete assholes. You know what's the funny thing, My Hero Zero? Sometimes I wonder if that is actually something that's like related to like the translation, right? Like where they like want to lighten the mood of the dialogue or change the tone of it, right? Whether or not that was like intended by obviously the original translation or the original text or not, I don't know, but okay, it seems like buying spells is the thing in this game. It's fine. Yeah, sure, give me a tutorial. There's no such thing as a one enemy or all enemy spell anymore. It's any spell for any enemy. That's interesting. When there are 3 jellies, you could put a spell on any or all. Okay, so it just doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure that's how it was in the last game, but I could be wrong. But this is just telling me otherwise. Of course, if you attack all of them, the damage is less compared to attack. Yeah, that's... It's like Final Fantasy did that, right? Same thing. There's 2 troubles and choose one at a time when attacking all of them. In my case, use R button. Okay. But this is fun. But what is an R button anyway? I don't know. Do you know, Russ? I love it. This game already aware of the 4th wall. Reserve says, at least Final Fantasy IV, Cecil learned and grew, which is impressive even now for RPG. I mean, yeah, he started the game as the Black Knight or whatever, right? So, let's go in this church. I know many things, you see. What do you want to know? I think we're fine. I have played an RPG before. Curing does take money, it seems. Save at church. Okay. Says still addicted to Rosa even after growing. I remember very little about Final Fantasy IV, admittedly, Ganj. I couldn't tell you why that would be for what you're saying. Here's one thing I'm appreciating already about this game. This font is massive, right? A lot of RPGs in this era tried to do like new stuff with their fonts and whatnot, so it didn't look like, you know, Dragon Warrior for the NES. But like, this is like pretty like easy to read, which you do a lot of in these games, right? Like sometimes, like, I'm not seeing a menu to change my background. Maybe it's here. I seed fast. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Scenario. Yeah, there's nothing here to change the background, but I'm fine with the whole blue text and white background frame. That's okay. Reading is for dorks, says Ganj. Look, I like a good, nice, well-told story. Oh, we forget this dungeon south of here. Okay. See, look, Antares. We're going out. Or Boucher, sorry. Boucher said it earlier. Boucher, we're going to the South Cave, not the North Cave. Ganj, I will happily admit I'm a dork. If people can figure out I'm a dork by now, that's on you. Took so long. I ran as fast as I could. Give me a break, old man. Learn the patterns of movements. Launchers only move when you move. Just like that Ludacris song. Ludacris? Yeah, that was a Ludacris song. I move, you move, right? Just like that. Pretty sure that's how it goes. No, my hero Zero. Everyone in my chat is a lovely, lovely human being. No dorks. Just me. So right there. Why don't you try to get that jelly? Okay. I think I remember a similar kind of cross pattern in the last game. I'm not a dork, but I am 12, says Stealth Focus. Ganj does not care for you. Yeah, I remember this. So, like, up is always spells, I think. I don't know what this fire means. Obviously, that's defend, right? With the shield. Use items. I wonder what the difference between these two are. Let's get that red jelly. Here's also what I remember of this game. It's like the battles always take place in like this like behind the back sort of way, which is kind of a neat presentation. You know, it doesn't look like Final Fantasy where like characters are on the one side of the screen and the enemies are always on the other. That's our Russ. Jellies are nothing for him. It's just a jelly. Come on. Wait, was there like something before me interacting with that jelly? There was something I was supposed to be paying attention to? Don't let them surround you. Of course, the monsters... Right. They only move if I move. Just like that. So... I wonder if, like... Yeah, if I can actually get ganged up on, then I have to, like... have some penalty applied when I'm in a battle, I'm assuming. Base slappy, says Antars. I am... It's always... I love hearing what like video game music does when it comes to like slap bass, because it's percussion, right? So it's like, how much of a drum does it make sound like a drum? So like, I always find it interesting when like bass lines go really hard in like a Super Nintendo game or like an NES game even, right? Press select button to display the skills you have. It's like the skill you wish to use. Skill roll, but there's more. Heroes can freeze enemy movement for a while. Press Y button to shoot them. Wait, like now? Bumping into paralyzed enemy doesn't lead to a... That's interesting. So that's how you get around fights. My Reserve, we have yet to play Shiren the Adventurer. I remember Retro Chris was possibly suggesting that. Skills never out, so you can shoot an arrow when you don't feel like fighting. Okay. What skill you wish to use? Select one. Fight with that jelly over there, or use a skill. Oh, right, if I move. Wow, look at the way that arrow came in. That's fun. Ooh, it goes... If I had more skills... Someone clearly looked at Secret of Mana was like, but what if? But now I'm curious, because if I turn up just to face a thing, is it going to walk into me? I mean, it didn't. That's an interesting thing. I think people know how I like to play video games, though, which is... Okay, so it's infinitely also going to be stunned like this until I move. That's interesting. But also, I don't run from fights. I just don't. Also, I need to remember the A button is confirmed. Okay, so this lets me choose equipment. That's interesting. Don't have any spells. Okay, so this being blue, I'm assuming this is like... Obviously, yeah, it's like you get infinite amount of these. They're almost like quest items in a way, right? Oh, that did 0 damage. Yeah, it's good music. I'm into this so far. I also completely forgot this Lufia series was made by Natsume, a video game developer that we enjoy quite highly around these parts. Right? Natsume, to me, a Natsume game is an automatic like, ooh, I'm interested, right? For good reason, like high production quality, interesting ideas to games. Always some level of originality, in my opinion. Birch can wave across, blah, blah, blah. Can I hit it with my arrow? Yep. Oh. Wait, I don't... Hold on. Just hitting the wrong button. Alright. That's interesting. I can still take a swing. I didn't realize I can actually still take a swing at things. Can't hit it back. Why did I want to go this way? Wow, it's like I have to push something, perhaps. Right? Wait. We're gonna keep pushing the A button. Like press and hold? I see. Okay. Got it. Reset? You solve a trick in this room by pushing something. You must remember one thing. Although you can't push the pillars, you can't pull them. Oh, okay. There's the push auto. You can't do nothing more. I sure hope that spell is free. Okay. Look at that! This game thought of everything! Like, as soon as I asked the question, it's like, oh no, we got you. Right? So I would note, again, I've never played this before. I've heard about this game from many people saying it's very good and stuff. I just never found the time to go find it. Go play it for myself. And that could go for like a lot of other Japanese RPGs of note, right? The Tales series, I know, is quite beloved, right? Like Tales of Fantasia, I had a corrupted save at one point, but I never went back to it. I thought many a time about going back to. That game was pretty alright. I just never finished it. So before I jump down. Oh, can't even go back. Okay. Well. Different than Trails, also somehow. Yeah. Gaj, I know you're a huge Tales freak. Self-admittedly, right? It's like, I know there's quite a people in our Discord that love the Tales series quite a lot. I think it's the funny thing about like my gaming habits these days. It's just hard for me to break into like very long RPGs and stuff like that. But if there's one thing that I really liked about that Tales of Fantasia game, it's like the action is quite a lot of fun, right? Like the actual combat and stuff is much different than your typical RPG. So it's like very much more feels like an action RPG in a way, right? Also, I wasn't reading if I was supposed to be reading something particular about this. Slizzards hit kind of hard. Could be a problem. Okay, that was an 8, not a 0. That's a chart newt. After you beat him the first time, you realize that he has justified his actions. I'm trying to remember the story, Ganj. I remember Tales of Fantasia, you're like, it's like you and a bunch of friends or a bunch of kids. If I'm not mistaken, you're like part of like some like night school of sorts. And then you go do something with your friends and you come back and it's like your whole like town's been ravaged or something, right? And then you're like trying to figure out who did it, so you have to like go to the big city or something. Like that sounds like a lot of RPG stories, obviously, but I don't remember like what happened after that at all, unfortunately. I guess that thing was trying to say, hey, you can like jump over this edge if you want to like skip that fight, right? But like, I don't know. Notably, you level up, you do not get your life back. I kind of wish it let you get your life back, but hey, you know. Chaos awakens, you get sent to the past to beat. I don't remember any time travel in that game, God. Oh wait, no, there is. I think I remember like you end up going to like a big tree. Not like Secret of Mana big tree, but I remember there being a big tree at some point, and something magical happens. Wow, this game was like, hey, what people sure like that Link to the Past game. What if we kind of do that, right? But also like have that other element of like, it's like, I don't know, this the way you like avoid fights in this game is, I've never seen this game kind of do it like that. It's kind of interesting, right? Press the control pad while pressing the R button. Change direction. That's okay. So that answers the question I was answering first. What happened? Put the pot on that slate. Why don't you try? You can just put it down, right? Okay. Yeah, the R button works. I see. Here's another pot. Nope. That's why they want you to do this. There we go. Okay, now we're on the other end of this dungeon. Okay. We've done everything here, I guess. Right? We'll get our life back. I wonder if there's random battles? Can I capture... Did I not? Oh, tears. Okay, well, let's rest first. Whatever. Let me sleep first. Thank you. At least it's free. Let's go say hello So she's still pissed at us. Ask me to dinner. Oh, I don't even get to choose. It's no choices in dialogue here. I was half expecting say yes or say no or something. She's like, love to. Okay. She already cooked. What a gal. That fish looks a little boned. It's fish pot pie made of Navarroa, the phantom fish. Phantom fish? Are we eating a ghost? Are we eating a ghost? If we're eating a ghost, you have to tell me if we're eating a ghost, Tia. She doesn't even know what it tastes like. Look, I'm not... Look. She clearly worked very hard on this. I'm not going to tell her no, right? But like... Taste... You should taste your food before you serve it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How is it? Well, Tia, why don't you try some? Here it goes. This is pretty bad. She tried. The effort counts. It's not your cooking, it's the fish, don't you think? Very kind thing to say, I guess, but... Why is this called the phantom fish? Maybe eating a ghost is a bad idea. Of course this blue hair can't cook. You gotta get a trad wife. Oh no, I muted my earphones. Ganj. God damn it. It tastes so bad nobody eats it. Something like that, yeah. I'm so disappointed. Why did cooks that really taste her? Oh. Cover it with lemon or something. See, it's not bad. Yeah, that'll fix it. Little citrus goes a long way in most cooking, but I don't know. That'll fix your phantom fish. It's already tasting better. And that's why it's called phantom fish. Doesn't explain anything, lady, but alright. Ha ha ha, she says. Or I think my character said that, I mean. Let's get some tea. Yeah. Yeah, I love a ceviche, I guess, but also, Dull Focus, that would insist that she didn't cook it. Or at least not all the way through. Why are you always in battle? Good question. Why do you ask such thing all of a sudden? You're the only one fighting monsters. Not many people live to. Not many people fight to live. Why you? I mean, why not? That sounds like a good business idea. You're filling a missing need, right? I've been. Also, it should be noted, she's the one that pays you for the fighting. Okay. Not someone else. Thanks for dinner. I'll make it up to you sometime. It's no fun to eat alone anyway. Okay. Eating is something I do very well, you see. When someone's flirting with you, it's always good to, like, you know, let the other person know what your skills are, I guess. So just eating. Yeah, me when I stress eat. Yeah. I'm just saying the free and the markers. Dull Focus. Look. Okay, bye. I smelled something weird. What were you eating? Whew, what a guy. This little girl says. No, stop it, Dull Focus. Stop it. This seems like if I buy this, it's... I don't know if this is like something I can reuse. It's 20 gold. Who cares? Oh, I can buy multiples. Well, I guess it's not like our arrow then. Let's not buy that then. Can I buy a rapier? Could. Or a chop board? Can also buy multiple of this, so I have no idea what it does. I'm guessing this is like a shield, actually. Going by these two little icons here, right? Maybe I'm using one right now. I see, so I can wear a pot as a helmet. That's fun, I guess. Let's not buy anything yet. I think we're fine. Pull on that money for now. We actually need to use it. Oh. Bad news, everyone. What is it? Horde of monsters appear in the cave. That's why we fight, I guess. Are you sure? That's horrible. Also close the door at the back of the cave. We can't get to the Sundelton without the key. Well, if only there was a fighter around to take care of it. As I see, you're the one who can see. Yeah. I guess we're going to the North Cave, like Boucher said earlier. Monsters are weak. The real problem is the door. It's locked. I can get the key for the monsters. Oh, I just noticed, like, she's a kid, so her, like, little like talking sound is a little lighter, I guess, because she's a little kid. That's neat. Buy some spells, maybe? I don't know if I can use these. Oh, they're also very expensive. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's save really quick. I kind of wish when you save, that's actually just what gave you life back, but I mean... I get it. They want to charge you money for the other one. For the purposes of going to an inn, right? Everything ain't left to say? No? Okay. I want to see if there's any, like, random battles out in the world. Doesn't seem like it, right? That's interesting. I was actually leaning that hard, because I remember Lufia 1, you definitely had random battles in, like, the overworld. But yeah, look at this big guy spray. I'm into that. You know. That's the other thing about this game I'm finding impressive for. Like, the art is very large. Oh, did we just hit a random fight, or did that scripted happen after I crossed the bridge? Or maybe just there's no random battles on that first little area without crossing the bridge first? I don't know. Let's wander a little bit. Okay, so there are random battles. Okay. Just wasn't in that little area you started in, that's all. So, you know, if I want to spend my time grinding, getting more money, and whatever it might be. This is a little lizard! This little lizard is fun! You're right, My Hero Zero. This art is quite good. I like how, you know, you got a little chibi character, kinda-ish, but then in some context it doesn't show as one, right? I like it when a game does that. I think it's fun. I wonder if there's, like, is there different enemies you run to depending if you're, like, in different terrains? Like, right now we're in, like, normal green plains. If I, like, do this over in this forest area, is it going to give me something else? No. Okay. Well, I thought I would, like, pull that from, like, a Dragon Warrior, you know? As it typically is one to do. I shouldn't stop her, you know? Alright. I wonder how this game, if it does at all, like, it has, like, a lot of secrets and stuff, if depending on, like, So you can't just like take a swing at an enemy outside of combat, it seems. That'd be neat if you could like try to like gain advantage, kind of like a Persona game would, right? Let's keep looking around. I think I just saw something up top. Hold on. Got in first. Is that because I like got up behind the lizard? I actually want to see. Okay, so nothing happened then. Okay, so like if you approach enemies from behind, that's neat. Okay, so you can defer some kind of advantage. Or turn advantage, right? I'm guessing I don't get like critical hits. But okay. So yeah, there is a point to, you know, maybe hitting something with a stun and getting behind it. Got a little mushroom down there. Also look at that, yeah, of course. There are secrets. I figured there might be, right? Come on. Also, you like can't make them move without you moving. I would, you know, hit this thing from the back. If it only would turn the other way. It did for a moment, but I lost it. Okay, of course, when I move down there... There we go. That's annoying. I'll admit, that's kind of annoying. Hold on. That's okay. So I can't just like engage with it when it's in its stun state. It seemed, or maybe I can because I threw that attack at it. I don't know. It seems a little inconsistent, but that's fine. Also, these mushrooms, notably tougher, it seems. I have like a spell I can use. No. Let's hope I don't die. This is getting a little dicey. Yeah, I can eat some charred newt to get my health back. Or that potion, perhaps. I don't have a cure spell, right? No. I wouldn't mind, like, an item description. Okay, so that gives some life back. If I'm not mistaken, in Tales of Fantasia, there was, like, a hunger mechanic, right? HP 30. And its charge newt is significantly less, it seems, so... Okay. Good to know, good to know. I'm guessing if I leave, the mushroom comes back. Is there a hunger mechanic? Or like a stamina mechanic, Ganj, I think? Or is that stamina just like your MP or something like that? For your like abilities and skills? I forget. It's been a while. Eat a bunch of food that would heal you as you wander the map. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I could have swore I remember there was like a food mechanic in that game. So I would not mind if this thing... Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Trying to figure out like how many steps this thing stays stunned for. Also, attacking seems to not always trigger the fight. I don't quite understand that unless I'm waiting for like that stun end or something. I don't know. Alright. 2 hits, now it's dead. Also, why do I only have 4 MP? I don't know what I used it on, but... I'm curious. Of course. There we go. Ooh, look at this. So I just got in there first, as if that was random. Even though I approach from the side. Okay, there are critical hits, it seems. That's neat. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I need to push these blocks so that I don't screw myself over. Okay. I thought that moth might be a little bit tougher, but that's fine. Do this. It's just a slime. No. So, oh jeez. That's gonna be bad. Maybe? We are technically surrounded. Okay. Doesn't make you do both fights at the same time. That's not terrible. I just want to see what's in the store. This looks like the same area we were in before. It's like a lower level, right? I'm guessing I would have had to hit that. This is not bad. I'm enjoying this. Also, I have very little health. Try to use a potion. This feels like a classic style of, you know, Super Nintendo RPG, but like a lot of modifications on it, right? That make it a little more interesting than it normally would for a typical Super Nintendo game. Or sorry, a typical Super Nintendo JRPG of the era. 1993, that's like surprising, actually. I would have said this game came out like a little bit later than that even. Okay, good. Kill these things in one hit now. Great. 93. Yeah, can't wait. So that would have been the same year as... Take a look here. 1 year after Link to the Past. Which, yeah, that does make sense. You're right. I'm trying to see if there's anything else of note that maybe would be similar-ish. Let's see here. Obviously, we don't play a lot of JRPGs on this series. We played some, right? Where's Secret of Mana? Secret of Mana was also 93. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Even that Brain Lord game that Retro Chris suggested was 1994 with all the push puzzles and stuff like that, right? Twisted Tales of Spike McFang, also 94. Yeah, but those are like very clear, like post Legend of Zelda, you know, like, oh my god, look at this thing, right? I'm guessing I have to get something, perhaps a hook shot. Candlelight will let me cross this little water chasm. Which is why these stumps might be here. Especially being on both sides, perhaps. Perhaps. What I find interesting is that it's like very clearly this game made the choice to say like, hey, we want the combat to be like your typical kind of like RPG style combat, not action RPG combat, but it tried to blend some of those ideas still, right? One and done. That's what I want to see. I went up here and there was nothing, right? Or we can't do anything yet. I should have used the potion before I went in. It's fine. We'll burn this. Ow. Stop it. Man, that little bass sound, that's fun. Oh good, we got a potion as well. There we go. So I guess I was supposed to go this way, so... Beat this lizard up. The damage is randomized, it seems, right? So it's not going to be consistently killing these things in one hit every single time. There we go. So what's up with these bats, right? Good. I obviously walk down there, it's going to get me, so... This other one is absolutely heading for me. It's like they're very much like getting out of the way. Just annoying, but... Or like when it does that, it's... And also annoying. Like, I don't know if the AI is kind of doing that on purpose. Definitely seems like it, right? But also, like, I wish it's, like, consistently... I don't know if actually getting behind it is actually, like, that important. Oh, geez, that bat just ran away. Also, it does a lot of damage. Oh, what the hell? That's annoying. Power potion. Is that just, like, an upgraded potion, or does it infer, like, a stat upgrade? I guess we'll find out. Let's use it. Hey, strength plus. Yeah. Great. Great. I love it. Just what I was hoping for. God damn it. That's annoying. It's like, screw these guys. I can't, like, kill it in one hit. It's like, that's it. Companions? Maybe die in two, but... Oh, what the... Oh my god. Wait, I want to hit the other one. Ah, jeez. That's the rogue mentality. Drinking mysterious potion. I mean, I got rewind. Dull focus. Okay, jump off this edge here, which is good. Can I I jumped off this edge? Probably not, right? Also, that was mysterious. There's no way around that end. Those little spiders want to come get a piece. Please don't poison me or something like this. I don't have any antidotes. These stairs are big for some reason. Should I take this as a cue as like there's a boss battle coming up? Oh, it sure looks like one. I don't know what that did. I don't know what that did. I'm guessing one of these is like health, and maybe one of them is like magic. I don't know why you just do both. Star is clearly a safe spot. Main stairway to a treasure vault. Yeah, all the good treasure vaults have a little skeleton of bones in front of it, right, Candlelight? And a little green guy. I'm sure this guy's real friendly, right? Let's go say hi. I won't give you the key to the door. Look at this little dude. He seems like he should be friend-shaped. Also, music change. Again, I don't have any other attacks, so... Lizard Man. Oh, he hits hard. Yeah, we're just having a fun little duel. I'm sure no one dies at the end of this. Oh, jeez. I'm absolutely gonna eat shit in one more hit, so I have to heal. It's hard. We have potions to spare. We'll be okay. Also, how long is this gonna go for? Oh, jeez. A perler of this dude has for sure been auctioned off at GDQ. I hope so. Oh god. I hope this thing goes down quick, because I cannot survive another hit. I kind of wish I bought like a cure spell of sorts, right? Okay, there we go. 100 XP. I'll take a level up. Oh well. We just straight murked him. It's unfortunate. I don't get it. How could the lizardmen be smart enough still... My dude! Humans, not always the smartest species on your planet. Or in the galaxy, perhaps. I don't know where these lizardmen came from, but... Besides, why should the lizardmen steal the key? They gain nothing by disrupting human life. Candlelight. That's speciesist! Yes. I'm always asking this when Indy steals a chip out of the bag. You're not wrong, Dull Focus. Yeah, Antiwar says, my guy, he was fully kitted in armor and weaponry. I think he could figure out a key. Yep. I just don't get it. This has never happened before. Where has my character been on January 6th? I'm going to be asking a lot more questions. Okay. Oh. Hello. Do you wish to know why? She could read my mind. I didn't even say it out loud. Unless I said it out loud. I don't know. boundary box for the dialogue changed when my guy was like, I don't know why this is happening because I'm a dumb idiot. How did you know my name? I can see the future and your name and why you come here. That was a weird sentence, but who are you? Never you mind. Don't you want to know why the monsters are smarter and attacking humans? Maybe it's because the humans were the enemies all along. You were the ball of red light that appeared a couple days. My guy does not look like he's the type to like look up every now and then. You know what I mean? Everything that's happened has been because of that light. I can't believe that a ball of light has that kind of power. If this is the same character I had in the first Lufia game, either there's like a memory loss here or like some kind of amnesia thing that happened to him. Because like in that first game, you go off and fight like demons and do all kinds of wild shit, right? Like, I need to see now. Like, is this game have like some kind of lore implication? Hold on. From like the first game, because it does not seem like it, right? So this is the first game, the Fortress of Doom. You know, look semi-similar, right? Ish. Rise of Sinistrals. Notably, it ends partly with the events that begin with the first Lufia, making the first game's introduction a partial spoiler for the second. That's weird. The game is a prequel to Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. It follows the story of the first main character's ancestor, so same name, but not the same character. Okay. And explains the origins of the war between mankind and a group of gods named the Sinistrals. Right. That tracks. Lufia 2 made a number of changes from blah, blah, blah. Yep. Puzzles. From simple to extremely challenging. We'll see. And IP attacks? What? Are we... Maxim turned into a hacker all of a sudden in the game? Or like... I mean, I'm all for attacking, like... I don't know, like... IP, like... Yeah, like Disney shouldn't own as much... Like, make a new Mickey Mouse. That's... Give me open source Mickey Mouse is what I'm saying, you know? It's for the people. Made a reimagining of the original game called Lufia Curse. It's interesting. So this is like actually the first game. That's a blue hair girl you fall in love with, I guess. I think this game, says My Hero Zero, was just at the last GDQ now that I am thinking about it. Oh, I don't know. Seems like a very long game to kind of do that. The game includes casino minigames. All right, well, we'll see. Yep, I was right. Look at that, Candle White. Indeed, a hook shot. Also, what? Why is there... Okay, it was a grappling hook. I was like, why is there like a hook shot Wikipedia page? Like someone really went in on this. No, they just... made it the grappling hook. Okay. It was like a 4:15 run. Like, wait. 4 hours and 15 or 4 minutes and 15 seconds, Del Focus? I really thought the Ip Man movies were about a copyright lawyer. You know, it's Kaon. For as much fictionalization that those movies had, you know, who could say, could write anything about those Ip Man movies at this point? Hours? 4 hours, 15. Okay. I was saying, like, wow, someone glitch run like 4 minutes? That's impressive. Anyways, let's go back to the game. Let's go back to our dumb idiot main character who, I guess, shows some growth later on, hopefully. Here we go. Nope, not that one. Let's turn jazz music back on. Go here. I understand your doubt. He's incredible, but true. Time has begun to change. Now a mere wave. Later, a gigantic swell of attack on humanity. That's ridiculous. My brain is exploding right now. Why are you telling me this? Because you had the power to confront that swell. Okay. RJ, what game are you speedrunning in honor of GDQ? When does GDQ actually start? It's soon. I saw in our Discord for VGBs. Shout out to VGBs. VGBs.com. Please do check them out. Sunday? That's a good question. Nope, I put speedrum.com. That's a different thing. That's a good question. Glitchless? Moral Severance. Mortal Journey. Gauntlet. Wow, 18 minutes. Holy. Wait, which one's Mortal Journey? That's all of them. I'm pretty sure that's all the bosses. Let's use Live Split. Yep. Just like a new game. So run. Does not apply to... Oh. Category rules. That's what I want. Make preparations desired. 4-star in the gauntlet. Okay. So that probably includes like item setup. Formed on any new game plus. Gauntlets are not affected by them. Yep. Runs must show the Mortal Journey gauntlet from idle at the start of the run. Terror must be manually started during the initial load screen. Also runs, not worrying about it. Yep, I have a Live Split. Allowed! Exploiting enemy AI with stun locks, dead angling, yada yada. Stealth death blow on fake corrupted monk is allowed. I didn't even know you could do that. I might have to look that up. I didn't even know you could do this. Banned. Quitting out of the main menu during any run. Yeah, that's fine. Using the health of enemy to 0 without the use of death blows. You find the boss falling into a death plane. I see. So you have to kill it. Which makes sense. Any out of bounds glitch. Stealth death blow on phase 1 of True Corrupted Monk in Fountainhead. I don't think you can even do this anymore, so whatever, right? But like being able to do it on the fake one. I wonder why they'd allow that, but not the other. Use prosthetic swapping. Combine 2. I didn't even know this glitch. Use any grapple animation glitch to gain advantage. Note unintentional animation glitches. Unintentional animation glitches that do not gain advantage do not. It's interesting. Maybe we'll try that. I mean, whatever. I don't even know. I can barely, not barely. I can do it. I'm not super consistent on completing a mortal journey, so. Let alone, like, these people are doing, what? 18 minutes. Good lord. No, we're not doing Super Godzilla. No way. Person did it in 1 hour 15. If I'm not mistaken, last time I did it, I think it took me about 45 minutes. So I'd be down here for sure, right? Did this run before Elden Ring came out. Never submitted. I'm just curious, like, what feels. This run is faster than previous. This is a nice challenge. The frame rate is whack at portions due to OBS stuff. That sucks. Consider blocking the Steam overlay from showing the recording. There's no sound. Gosh, 18 minutes. How the fuck? I mean, yeah, it's glitching, but not really glitching, I guess. What's the difference between restricted and glitchless? Or squids. I mean, yeah. I might need to see what the hell this glitchless run is later. I'm not going to look this today, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I thought about doing that for a while. I just don't feel prepared for it, but eh. Me? Yes, you, idiot. Wait a minute. It's true, fighting is my job. I know, but I don't have such great power. Is a monster a human? Wow, just not telling us anything else, huh? I need to know. What can I do against this humongous enemy of all humanity? Not just you, there are others. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, that's an interesting detail. It's like, you know how that usually is like brrr, brrr, like with the text when someone's speaking, right? Even our character. It's a thought bubble, so like, no speech. That's a nice detail, right? Or not, you believe me, you can go on. Journey is totally up to you. Okay. Also, who is this lady? She's kind of appeared out of nowhere. There we go. This game sure likes to answer like my question as soon as I finish vocalizing it, right? My name is Iris. I'm here to ascertain your future. If you go, we may meet again. Yeah, it's very kind of the video game to do so, Canaway. I'm so glad the devs of this game programmed it in exactly when I ask a question that it'll just answer it immediately with dialogue. A great feature. Every game should have this kind of a feature, actually, when you think about it. Also, hold on, before I step on those. Did these actually do something different? Okay, so this one is MP, this one is health. It seems okay. I'm glad I have that differentiated. I don't know why they would do that, but sure. There's still areas of this place we haven't gone in. Like I don't know what that one staircase down there is, right? We didn't even get like a hook shot or anything to get through some of these areas, so we must be able to come back later, I guess, right? I mean, it's like, how did they know 30 years in the future aren't going to be asking these exact same questions? Need to be answered. The answer to that is focus testing, and white. Probably focus. I mean, whatever. Who knows if they were focusing this or not, but you know. Here's what I'll say, Ken White, and realistically speaking, it's like Natsume, that the developer that made this game, like they make very smart games, I'll say. Maybe not smart is not the right word. Maybe like intuitive is a better term. They make very intuitive games, in my opinion. I think not a lot of people know who Natsume is, unless you're like in a lot of retro game circles and stuff like that. But like, I've never played sorry, not never, I should say not never. It's like, I've yet to play a Natsume game that didn't make me go, oh yeah, they thought of everything, right? Or that, or like, this seems very well considered, this mechanic, or something like this, right? Looking around a little bit. Here. Okay. I don't know. Just trying to skip the fight, but makes it down one. notably cannot walk out of that. I mean, I guess... Oop, oop. There we go. Oop. I've played a video game before and know how puzzles work. Alright. And knowing what we know about the Japanese work ethics, it makes sense that they do. What do you mean by that, Canna White? I mean, like, testing their game, or like... Can I go up here? I don't even think I went up here. Oh, that's the key. Right. I didn't need to go back to town? Oop. That's a big spider! Because I'll say this, Canna White. They work until it's done. Okay. Canna White, let me put it this way. I played some bad Japanese-made video games before, so I wouldn't say that is entirely true. I would say, you know, it depends on the company, sure, but I mean, like... Oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez. That was pretty big. Granny's spell shop. The only thing I wish this kind of did is, like, I'm hitting some of these buttons, hoping... Okay, there it is. That's what I was hoping. Again, Canna White. And again, I was about to say... I did it before I even, like, vocalized what I was about to say. I was going to say, like, I wish the game would give me, like, a description of, like, what some of these things did, because otherwise I'm taking some guesses. Then I pressed the X button, and it gave me exactly a description that I wanted. Great. Great. These are all attack spells, it seems. This strong spell seems good. I'm guessing because our character is standing up like this, I can use it. So let's buy this. Equipped. Can I equip more than one spell? Fire Zero, it's all good. I will talk to y'all later. Thank you so much. Boucher says, I have a friend in another chat where a Japanese company looking to hire him also wants all rights to his likeness. Ew. Like all his IP. He's a programmer, not even an actor or anything. Yeah. It's like... Wait. Boucher... Don't dox this person or say, like, what company this is and stuff like that, but, like... Are you telling me that they want everything that they've done in the past, or everything that they will do at moment of hire till the end of their employment? Because that is fairly common, right? But if they're saying, like, no, we want everything you've ever worked on for this specific case that you've ever programmed previously, like, that's now ours, like, that seems like, you know, if they want their intellectual property, like, I hope they're getting paid for that and not just their employment, right? Like, that sounds like they're buying something from your friend in another that you have, rather than, like, just bring them on to do some work, right? That's fucked up. That's what I'll say to that. Spell really quick. I'm assuming I can equip more than one spell, but I don't need to buy more. That's unfortunately a common practice in a lot of companies, right? Like, in my last job, they contractually made me sign something that said, hey, look, anything you work on within these walls with corporate infrastructure, we own it, you don't. Signing this means you agree to that, and you can't, like, sue us over that, you know? Like, that's fairly common practice. weirdly and unfortunately in some cases, because then there's speaking of IP, because like speaking of like what they consider to be under their house or not can sometimes be really sketchy, right? Because then they'll say like even ideas that you had during this time, like who's to say like when you came up with an idea or like when you actually started to action it and stuff like that, even if you didn't use like corporate infrastructure in some way, right? It's real silly and messy. I hate it. Dagger does a lot. Small size knife. This one does this IP thing. Multi-sword. Okay, let's talk to this other guy, see what IP is. Oops, let me do that. Theory of combat is controlling rage. Oh, okay. Is that why they're going for the blanket rights for all the IP? It could be. I think it's... Here's the other thing I'll say also about corporations, right? It's like they over-ask because they know they have power, right? Which sucks, right? It's like, on one hand, it's like we could say, like, they, at every turn possible, a corporation is going to try to minimize your bargaining power in any way possible, right? Because one, it makes it easier from a legal perspective for them to not get sued, right? So it's like cover your ass 101, right? So by saying, hey, everything that you make when you work for us, it's ours, right? It means they don't have to deal with the headache. Saying that and then making you sign a piece of paper, right, to make it binding in contract. I say binding loosely because sometimes what companies ask you for is technically not legal, right? But then they say, but you signed this, right? But yeah, they do that because it means it covers their ass from ever getting sued when there's money to be made, right? Which sucks, but also like, yeah, like I would imagine for Boucher's friend here, right? It's like, not only is it for them to protect, quote unquote, themselves, but it's also for them to protect themselves so that you're not working on something behind their back that can be at the benefit of someone else that is not in their benefit, not in the corporation's benefit, right? So it's like, we don't want you to have a side hustle because that can potentially be a conflict of interest, quote unquote, conflict of interest, where it's like you're making money that should have been our money, right? And almost doing that, almost like making you sign a thing is even implicitly, not explicitly, I would say explicitly, is explicitly saying, without saying exactly this, which is implicit, but anyways, it's like what they're trying to do is like scare you out of doing a side hustle in a lot of ways too, right? The folks says, well, and to be honest, they use it to sue the company that hires you. Yeah. NDA stuff is now, if I'm not mistaken, at least in Canada, for contract workers, you can't make them sign like those kind of, not NDAs, non-compete clauses, right? Non-compete clauses are supposed to be illegal now. Supposed to be. I don't know all the ins and outs of that stuff, but I know that was a big recent thing, right? Delpho says, I basically know one of my old devs has a legit second gig, but like, who cares? Yeah, like, it should be who cares, right? Should be. As long as they're not like stealing resources out of like another company to do another thing. Like, I get how that gets messy, but it's like at the same time, it's like a lot of it's scare tactics, right? Anyways. Something about rage. Speaking of things that make me angry. When you're damaged by the enemy, your rage increases. This is IP. Okay, or IP. Now that AI is a growing thing, It also includes training an AI, and it's goes, barf. Right, Boucher? Barf. Yeah. In their eyes, it's like, we're stealing anyways. No, that's, I mean, ugh, just gross, right, Boucher? Just gross. So I was good. Also, sub-weapons and armor, I assume means and armor, can produce special effects when you use this IP. For example, among the goods in the shop, battle knife and the frock. The frock sounds really fun. Say it like this. Battle knife IP damages enemies vulnerable to lightning. Frock restores it. In other words, don't buy equipment just because it has greater attack or defense powers. Bonus, what kind of IP? Yeah. Key to winning in battle is to be equipped with weapons and have IP that can hit the enemy's weakness. Okay. I'm assuming there's also counter weak, or like if I like put immune on something that can possibly get life back from lightning or something, that would be bad, right? Shopping, place the cursor on the item you like, press X. Is that right? Okay. Any IP mark, press Control Pad right, see a description. Right. There was one other thing this guy was saying, wasn't there? How to use? Don't use it when you're fighting. Press Control down. Okay, so that's what that fire thing was, right? Use your IP from the white ones. Blue means you don't have enough IP points. Use your IP points decrease. Hit by enemies, IP. Okay. Use IP as much as you want to get strong enemies. This is the key to victory. Right. I agree, Kinda White. Blach to AI, right? The Focus says, would be ashamed to implement Nightshade in your content and code base. You mean Nightshade, the NES game? That's an adventure kind of deal? Or do you mean something else? Don't focus. Boucher says, once upon a time, Japanese companies offered a career for life, so it wasn't a big deal if you devoted your entire self to them. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it still got kind of oppressive, yeah. But at least you got some security. Yeah, Boucher, it's like a lot of that is, doesn't go both ways, right? You'd like to think that security is there, but corporations lie to you, right? Not lie to you. They like to offer an idea of something, right? That is absolutely not always the case. But look, people sure like Iwata from that, obviously that Japanese executive who passed away, right? People sure like to say Iwata was, oh, what a good guy, took that, like, you know, salary break and yada, yada, yada when Nintendo was in real dire straits, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, great. But also, he's still making hand over fist money with shares and blah, 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 right? So it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Burmick says, HR is never on your side either, at least in America. That's true. I would say that's a global thing, Burmick. Also, hey, Burmick, how's it going? Good to see you. Nightshade is learning model poisoning library. Oh, great. It's an MLM is what we're saying. And that's been their whole closet contract. The company found a loophole and didn't honor it. Yeah. And it's like, that's why people have to sue to get back what they're owed. Right? Or not sue, but like threaten legal action. Right? One might even say a lot of people, after they lose their jobs, right? After they lose their jobs, often don't get their full compensation package for when they are let go. In those cases, you have no other option but to threaten a legal activity to get your money that you are owed. And sometimes they pay you, and sometimes they don't. But then also they contractually may also put other kind of things into a contract because they know that you're going to seek legal aid and to threaten legal action to get what you are owed, right? And when I say get what you're owed, I mean it's literally your money that sometimes even legally you're owed. And by knowing that you will be doing that, they can insert more clauses that you may need to agree to get that money that is technically and legally yours, right? It's a mess. It's a mess. It's normalized behavior for companies to do that to employees that they are showing the door, right? It's... I'm also being very careful with my words right now. Anyway, let's move on before I say something I'm not supposed to say. Thank you, Burmick. I think this game's alright, is what I'll say. There's capsule monsters? What is this onion we're peeling back with this game? They're friendly monsters who join you about. There's Pokemon in this game! Speaking of legalese and litigious activity, there's Pokemon in this game? What are we doing? People say up to 7 capsule monsters, not pocket monsters, capsule monsters, will join you in your journey. I hear there's a capsule monster called Fumi. Okay. What kind of monster is Fumi? We're making a poll right now. Hold on. I know how to do this. Hold on. Hold on. Manage poll. New poll. What kind of Pokemon is a Fumi? Is it A, feline, or perhaps a cat? Some kind of doggo? In brackets, wolves included. I'll just put Wolf 2. Not enough characters. Hold on. Get rid of the word some. Kinda doggo? Wolf 2. Mushroom. Taking Canna White's advice here. Mushroom. It's called Foom. Something of this, it's like possible wind element. I don't know. Let's leave it at that. So like around mushroom, I'll put grass type. People will know what that means, right? And then also put other. Allow as many votes as you want. Wait, this shouldn't be a poll. This should be a betting thing. Right? This should be a betting thing, not a poll. Prediction. There we go. What kind of Pokemon is oh god, Fumi, doggo, kato, mushroom, grass type, or I still got a fourth one. Didn't I have a fourth one? What was the fourth one? Let's leave it at 4. I think that's good. Or 3, I mean. Let's go 2 minutes? 2 minutes seems good. Start prediction. There we go. Double check we're not an ad break or something. Ad breaks in 5 minutes-ish, so. Getting at it. Yeah, got it. Let's go. Polls open. Oh, shoot. The other was other. I missed that. Crap. Ah, well, that's fine. We need to find that castle. It's very hard. Fumi Woods is north. I wonder where exactly. Okay. I forgot I was going to buy some items too. Buy that weapon that has that IP or IP. Ooh, flame attack on the whip. Battle knife is cheaper. Whip. Oh, I can't even use the whip. Okay. Let's buy this. we go. I love it. I can equip from this menu from the moment I buy it. I love it. Clothing for women. Look, anyone can wear a dress. It doesn't have to be gendered. Come on. This game was made in 1993. I get it. Are we from leather, huh? A frock. Clothing for women. I mean, look, men can wear a frock if you want. Come on. Like a hat. Cannot wear the hat. Or this cat, but it seems like all the armor pieces for my character don't have like the IP on it. Why the shield? Getting a little low on cash, so let's leave it at that. Alright. Is this where I wager 86k? Burmick. It's possible. Seems to be a lot of bets out here on Doggo. I'm gonna guess mushroom type. Wait. Waiting for a result. Right, I need to resolve that. Also, I didn't put any money in. I can't put money in because I guess I would be biased if I was to do so. I don't get channel points in my own channel, so. Oh yeah, shit. Anyone here want to do insider trading on Fumi? Look, it's like the more money you bet, the higher possible you can get back, right? It's like increases your payout odds. Master Catfish going mad in the lake cave caused earthquakes. Adults don't believe me. I believe you. Let's go in this fun little cafe or bar. Oh, I don't know who you are, but this person sells a lot of tea, which source ATP. Gives me a lot of things that can only be used in battle. That's interesting. Big house. Okay, old man has just gone to bed as soon as we walked in. Well, come back. Is he still asleep? He just doesn't want to talk to us. Look, I get it. Some random dude came in my home and was like, "Hey, what's up?" I'd be like, you have to come back later. I'm so tired. You have to leave. Uh-huh. Okay. You're going after a catfish. Jeez, I hope someone voted cat type. The poll's still open, isn't it? Or is it not open anymore? Or prediction, I should say. No one voted for cat, it seems. Submissions are now closed. Only 2 people voted, but that's fine. I guess let's see. I should have set longer than 2 minutes. Good one. That's a mosquito, not a Fumi. A chopping board for it. That mosquito was holding a chopping board. That doesn't help me at all. Guess we're not doing this right now. These things die quick. Oh, level up. Are we even going to be able to see what a Fumi is today? Hello. Just feared the bridge would fall, and it did. So many earthquakes, we can't fix it. Well. Let's try going to the south. Ow. Okay. Anything down here? There's monsters. Let's speed through this a little bit, shall we? There we go. Oh, these bats are assholes. Hopefully they die in one. They do not. Well, better than nothing. Yeah, let's just speed through, right? Now that's power leveling, right? We'll get our life back. Are we supposed to rest and like something bad happens, maybe? It's not. Where is this? Where is this? I'm curious where you say this Fumi was? The castle monster called Fumi in the woods around here, so maybe it's a rare. It's north between Sultan and Alanska. Okay, so I could probably go further north. Should I go back to the city I was in before? Because obviously I can't do anything this way yet, right? Oh, wait. I didn't realize I could pick these up. There we go. Now we're cooking, right? I was curious. I'm just like, there's no way it would make you go back. It would be very much more explicit if that was the case. Power through this, shall we? There you go. It's like, it's alright. Like, combat, you know, we know how it works. Let's fight this blue slime. He's not dying one hit, it seems. So I'm curious. I want to look at how does this IP stuff work. Our IP meter is full. Let's do it on a fresh enemy, right? Dies at 2 hits, great. Let's go this way. Be brave and dive in, and you'll find the way. Okay. I'm guessing that means go down this hole. Let's look around first. This sure looks like something I can fill in. Possibly. Sure. Store is locked. That's just a straight up bird. Also, we're about to die. Let's use a poach. Oh no, I have a heal spell now, right? Okay. Great. That's a lot of damage. If we eat another hit, we are super dead. Let's rewind. I actually meant to do something else here. Try this again. There we go. This is what I wanted. Okay, that does a decent chunk of damage, right? Look at that. Okay, so you get a lot of that IP power back. The more damage you take, it seems, right? So it seems very worthwhile to use that stuff as much as possible, which is neat. Medieval cities were doggos, though. IMO. Can't believe Medieval City was, you know. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Also, I feel like I need a pot or something. Look at this little frog! Come here, frog. Wow, look at that frog! That's fun. That's fun. I mean, too bad. Oh, frog didn't go down in one. Oh, we haven't done Earthbound. I have not. Burmic. On our chopping board. Or chop board, please. Burmic, I would know. I've actually never played Earthbound. I'm like aware of its influence, obviously, but I've never played that game. We don't have enough IP. Ooh, critical hit. Like a jar or something I should pick up for placing on whatever that thing is. This thing's gonna kill me, perhaps. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Starbound, though? Starbound is a different game, Canaway. Starbound is like a Terraria. Starbound's actually like, what if, you know, Minecraft was 2D and in space, basically, right? Earthbound is a Japanese RPG, but it takes place in like a modern day setting. So it's a little bit different. Power potion, let's use that. The other thing about Earthbound is that it's like an incredibly well told story, right? Like, Canna White, you've heard of, I assume, why can't I remember the name of the game? The game that, like, everyone loves, and it's like, you know, got the, like, the fighting where you don't actually fight, and why is it not coming to mind? It's got Napsta Blook. It's got... No, not that, they'll focus. Undertale. Jeez, that took me a second. I got there eventually. It's like Undertale, basically. That's basically Earthbound. Not basically, it's different, but... Or am I... Wait, no, am I confusing Earthbound with Mother? I'm confusing it with Mother. Earthbound is something else. Right? Get those two games caught up all the time. Earthbound video game. No, Earthbound is Mother. Right. Earthbound is the Americanized name for Mother 2. That's right. Ah, jeez. I'm so bad with names. Y'all. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, so Earthbound is very heavily story focused, very a long-standing series. Has a lot of very surprisingly mature themes in it, like Undertale in a way. So go check it out. It's worth playing. I've never played it personally, but I know people love the heck out of that game. I missed the height of Undertale playthrough error somehow. Yeah, Wait, what? I see. It's a strange combination of these themes. Let's go this way first. Pretty triangle pointing upward. Okay. Can do that. This will be very... Oh god, this is... I'm gonna make a mess. Hold on. How the heck am I supposed to separate these? Unless it doesn't care. And it's just like... This is good enough. Ooh, look. It's got its own, like, little Legend of Zelda, like, puzzle chime. The lake key. Okay. I wonder what's up with Deltarune these days. I don't know. Oh, also, I didn't realize I could chop these vines. That's interesting. I I just did that on a whim. This game is doing a lot of smart stuff, right? I'm actually very impressed, actually, even. Here, frog. Oh, okay, fine. Fuck you, frog. On this wall, there's a path to the ordeal that awaits you. What's that supposed to mean? Huh? Okay. That looks like an ordeal, I guess you could say, all these enemies. Let's go. I feel like I should heal. Do this fight first. It's not enough to kill, so I think it's hard. Still have yet to find out what a Fumi is. I'm very aware of this. Potion. Oh, there's a lot of enemies here. Okay. Let's take care of one of them at least. I just need to do a little more damage. I can take these down in one hit. I don't have to worry about it as much. Another heal. Getting a little low on MP, but that's okay. Jeez. Don't poison me. Just what are you? Don't poison me. Don't want to deal with that. This gave me a potion. Great. You know, these battles have been too complicated so far, right? Which is nice. Usually it's like when an enemy is like really hard to kill, sometimes it's just more signposting than anything, right? And like this game hasn't done a whole lot of that yet. Like saying, hey, don't come here because these enemies are like way too tough for you, so. I got a speedy ring! Let's see what a speedy ring does. Partially increases agility. Increases agility during battle. Okay, sure. It does speedy. Yeah, I guess. Wait, there's a sign in here too. Oh no, I see. Alright. Not in first. I feel bad beating up this frog, I'm not gonna lie. So we went those ways already. That doesn't do too much damage, that's fine. How am I supposed to get down there? Come on. Let's forward a little bit. Clearly jump off the edge. I don't think these enemies are like supposed to like walk over them or something. That doesn't seem like the way to solve puzzles in this game, right? Not seeing like an item I can drop or pick up even. It's down here already. Just remember that for now. I know this is supposed to fall down here, right? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Okay. This one, right? There we go. Another bridge. How am I supposed to get that back? Guess you just don't. How do I cannot go down these stairs with this. Can't pick these back up. That there and then go down. Yeah, there we go. Now these puzzles aren't too challenging, which is I'm not complaining too hard about that, right? Come here, frog. I'm trying to fight this frog. It really doesn't want me to fight. Come here, son of a bitch. All right, how are we doing on health? Probably a boss back here, right? Let's use a potion. Alright, so I think it will give me more magic. Probably not, right? Alright. Let's see what's up. Maybe we'll do this fight and then we'll call it. Is this a Fumi, perhaps? That's a big fish! This fish can talk! Good, someone's finally made it this far. Although I never expected anyone so weak. Damn. This fish talks shit. Fish is doggo? Maybe. Catfish is kind of dog-shaped, I guess. I don't know what that... No, it's a catfish! It'd be cat! Dull focus. Come on! And also, this looks like a... What the heck is the name of that catfish Pokemon? Barboach is its original form, and it evolves to this Whiskash? I think it's Whiskash, I think. No use fighting. Yeah, it is Whiskash. Okay, thank you, Candle White. Go home before you hurt yourself. I mean... Earthquake, it's you is responsible. I was bored, says this catfish. I created the earthquake hoping somebody would come to me. The earthquake is troubling everyone. Give it up. Well, I'll think about it. Only if you beat me. Of course, that won't happen. I think it's WH. Oh, look at what that mouth do. I mean... It's probably a water type, if my thunder does anything good on it. But if it's a Whiskash, it's also ground type. Which means it would be invulnerable, not invulnerable, but like ×3 resist to electricity, so... 41 damage seems good, though. Mega Quake! Okay, that's fine. Do it again. You're clipping that? You go right ahead. Don't focus. Aye, that hurt. Okay. I think I got some potions. Okay. Maybe I should use that fake to like get more agility and speed. Ay, ay, ay. Total defeat. Back here. Wow, brutal. That's brutal. Let's see how randomized the Okay, so it attacked that time. If it does the lightning again, we'll know. Not randomized. Alright, let's crime our way through this. Yeah, not randomized. Scripted attack structure, I guess. Let's try using this. Ow. What did this do again? Just increase my agility? Is that like... I don't really know what that means. If it makes me like faster. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I might use that miracle potion. I should add more MP before I came in. Maybe I'll do that. I should have save stated before I came in, right? See how far back my rewind will actually take me. Come on. Oh no, I think we reached the limit of our rewind. Well, shit. Let's try our best. I'll throw a save state down now. I bet if I was using my miracle potion, we'll be fine. So. Yeah. Okay, here we go. This music is cool as hell, actually. Actually, I wonder how randomized that is before, like it's kind of like, does it choose its attack subroutines upon entering the fight, or before, or is it always the same? Like, I actually have no idea, right? Could be either or. No, it hasn't done that flash lightning attack, which does a ton of damage. By my estimation, it'd be coming up now. Oh, look at that. Quite predetermined, it seems, then. Let's use a normal potion. Actually, no, hold on. Let's use Charged Newt this time. Wait, that won't be enough. Shit. Oh no, it's just enough. Okay. So at this point, we can do this. Get some more overall health back, right? Let's hope it doesn't use Flash in the next round. Great. Again. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, look at that! Yeah, we crimed our way through that a little bit, right? RPG should have an undo button. Yeah. I give up. I'll never roll out another earthquake. Please forgive me. Perhaps I'll sink under the lake and sleep for a while. Yes, that's what I'll do. Jeez. I guess they're not Fumi. Oh, we got direct control again. Problem solved, I guess. You beat this doggo so bad, they got depression. I do feel a little bit bad. Although, this fish was kind of a jerk. You know? That fish was talking mad yang. Like, almost embarrassingly so. It wanted to fight. Oh gosh. I think I want to go up. Here we go. Can I go through here? I forget. Ack! Uh-oh. I don't have enough HP for this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. hold the phone. It's also a chart Newton. So that gives us a little bit of MP. These enemies don't get in the way. This little guy. I like the way this little guy looks. Even this little skeleton. I'm into it. It's a fun looking little guy. Let's get this goblin first. Great. Blah. What are you doing here, Tia? Oh, you were going away, and I just couldn't help myself. We're in the ball of red light. Uh-huh. Yeah, now gotta fill her in. Roll destruction? I can't believe that. Oh, she's just as broadly small-minded as I was, it seems. Why do you have to go? Who else is gonna do it? Some weird lady told me I needed to, so I guess I am. I just want to know, Tia. Ever since I was born, I've known swordsmanship. No one taught me. I just knew. Okay. Like, brag less, friend. Why do I have this? What am I supposed to use it for? I have to know. I'm going with you, she says. I run a weapons shop. I know how to fight. Don't walk around so fast. It's dangerous. She's gonna fall in those, like, spikes? I don't know what's happening. She's not even fighting with us. So her health situation looking a little dire. Great. Not the way I would introduce a new character to your party, but I guess. She have any fun spells? Okay, she can heal, of course. They made her a healer. Maybe I should have had her in my party before I fought the Whiskash in the basement. Why is that? What? Shoot the arrows in the right order, and it'll find the way. Right order in... maybe in the next room. No save point in here, notably. Maybe in a different room? Shoot the arrows in the right order and you'll find another way. What does that mean? What? This just leaves, right? I can't move these pillars. There's literally nothing else in this room, as far as I can tell. Can't go right anymore. I don't know. Put the arrows in the right order and you'll find a way. This is like the most obscure puzzle it's thrown at me so far, for sure. Unless I'm missing something very obvious that I'm not rocking at the gate. I think it'd give me like some kind of like noise when I'm supposed to hit some specific target. Maybe it's not in this room. I think I've explored pretty much down below in the folder. Sure, let's save. Leads to the Whiskash. Right? Right, what's this? This part already. This already. Out of here, frog. Speed through this. What time is it? It's 9 p.m. Maybe a good time to get stuck. I think I've played enough of this game. I like what this game is doing. I kind of wish I could get past this puzzle. I'll admit. The puzzles have been fairly easy so far, right? But like... Look, those frogs ran into me. Also, there's an enemy here now. Also, let's just get our health back real quick. Not convinced? Look, you can believe what you want, Delphogus. Oh, jeez. I don't want to fight right now. That frog is just beelining for the corner. This doesn't have something to do with like shooting these enemies. It seems like it'd be much more obvious than this. If that was the case. Their attacks do not do that much. Arrows the right way, in the right order. It's not like doing that will do it. I have no idea. I just hit this, right? Feels like, you know, these spikes might have something to do with it, right? But does not seem to be the case. This frog is just actually trying to avoid me at this point. Just get rid of him. Just get out of there. Okay, now look at that. That was the order I killed them in. No, that wasn't the order. I killed them in a different order. I went that, and then I went this, and then I went this. I guess that was it. I guess. Sure. Let's keep going. I lucked my way through that. Here, bug. A lot of bugs. Let's clear the spider first. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Insect crush! Okay. Shades of Nikki and that Misfits. No, if I was playing this like Nikki, where they like solved every puzzle just by like randomly, like I at least applied some logic to be like, here's the order that I fought them in. Nikki just kind of like just pointed that clock whatever direction, and then like the puzzle be like da 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 da. Right? Because Nikki is a puzzle master, as it turns out. They just solve puzzles without even knowing they're doing it. What the heck is this insect crush? What'd I pick up? Strip a sword. Very effective use against insects and spiders. Bomb attack, kill all enemies. Look, it's better, so sure, why not? Also, make my gut go up? Is that am I reading that correctly? Gut went from 100, 102. Fry pan crush. She can use these other items or these other weapons, so yeah. Chopping board. Used when you cut up things like vegetables and fish, but it can also be used as a shield. Alright. Dope. Sure. Ah, jeez. Crap, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm not even choosing. Oh no, I am. Okay. Oh wait, I have Insect Crush now, so it's going to do something else. Like a ball of flame or something? What, a bomb attack? There you go. Oh, look at that! That's powerful. Jeez. That damn frog. Let's speed through this. See how much stronger this attack is. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's significant. I mean, that was like 20-something before when I used to hit those guys. Like how that puzzle's still there. Get out of the way. Guess let's go back here. Is that your girlfriend? Now that's sweet. TBD, my friend. Let's not do this right now. Save. Didn't run into the... Let's go over that bridge to see if we can find out what a Fumi is. How's my health and stuff? Yeah, let's 10 gold? Sure. Zoop. Fast forward my way through that. This lady a whip. Cap? Could, but keeps hair off your face. Lowers enemy intelligence. It's also very expensive. Let's move on. Too far for me, because you're a child. Ooh, the Master Catfish, I hear. Master Catfish. I don't know how to rank a game like this as it's count, like, unless I reach the end. I mean, I have a good idea for the mechanics and stuff so far, right? Like, that's... The story is kind of the thing that I can put together by tropes, but is this going to defy that in any way? I don't know. I would have to read about that for sure, right, Kaon? This guy's still like, screw this, I don't want to talk to you. I'm so sleepy. Yep. I mean, it's a good gag. It's fine. I get it. No one in this town can sleep because of the earthquakes. It's like, I don't, it's canon. I don't believe you need to sink like 60 hours in RPG to finish it, to be like, have a well-rendered opinion of it, right? That seems like, if you like the game, then great. But if you don't, you don't have to waste your time, right? Speed through this. Alright, cross this bridge now. Oop. More bugs! Not anymore. Oop. Fumi Woods! We're here, folks! We lucked out. There's a lady here. I am Keeper of the Forest. Oh, pass here. Fight for what they believe in. Are you such a man? There's a lady with me too. I mean... This is a sacred ground of Capsule Monster Fumi. If your fight is just, Fumi will gladly join your party. Let's throw a save state down, because I don't know what I'm going to run into. Burmick is hoping it's a big lady. I mean, I am not one to judge. That is not a big lady. But they've accepted me. Take good care of him, and he'll be of great help to you. Be like ranking FF6 before you get to the suplex the train. It's Kaon. I disagree with that. It's like... It's Kaon. That's to say, like, is that game... I mean, yes, it's incredible. I put that even in my start card, right? But, like... Is that game really better? Truly better because that one moment isn't there? That game is full of moments, right? Would be a little bit less good without it? Yeah, of course. But, like, it doesn't make or break the game, right? Wow. Immediately name this thing that was called Fumi, but call it something else. Gels. I mean, I'll keep it as gels. Fumi fights with his own will. Even if he dies during battle, he keeps coming back. Fumi's level increases with experience. His class can also be changed. What? Look at Capsule on the party status screen and see how Fumi is doing. Usually want to eat some of your items after he is fed several times. His class changes. For each class, Fumi can use different special attacks. 7 Capsule monsters, including Fumi. You will meet them when you need them. If the party has more than one monster, use change. Select the one you'll use in battle. Use level, continue fighting with them. Change class, feed them items. Where are these 2 points? What can I feed it? Literally anything, it seems. I can feed Fumi a... Wait, so it wants a long knife? That'll make it grow? When I feed it like a chopping board? Ugh, yuck, it says. It's still using the item. Notably. Try get it a small knife. Ugh, yuck! That item is gone. How about this battle knife? Good. Grow by 1 point. We're gonna reverse all of that. Because using anything else consumes it. Can't give her that. It's a quest item. Or important. Wow, okay. Tribe. Fubi S. Wait, hold on. I don't want to do that. Oh my god, look. This is like different classes, I guess. It truly is. Change his name if you still wanted. Let's get into a fight. If I can even do that here. Yeah, there's Fumi off on the right. Yeah. As advertised. Start miss. Fumi punch! Wow, that's quite a bit. Well, that's wild. I don't want to go that way. That's interesting. Look at that. It's like predetermined fights. So if I just walk in a circle and I'm getting 3 bats again, it is. It's weird. But also, sure, why not? Let's speed through this. Fumi Punch specialty cocktail on the menu? Maybe. So look at these weird bugs. Burn through them really quick. The kingdom. Let's rest really quick. Anything upstairs? Oh. I don't know what these coins are for. Use them in casino. This is... We read that off the Wikipedia. There's one machine here. Slot machine. Bigger casino somewhere. We're turning into a gamble stream, as it turns out. Buying 1 coin, please. Switch pad up to insert a coin. The reel automatically stops. Oh, this is straight up slot machine. I need more coins for more lines, as is typical. 1 Fumi. 2 Fumi. Well. I guess it didn't shake out. Hey, dude. You're behind. You should wear a frock instead of a robe. This game really is telling you, like, hey, you want to pay attention to this mechanic. It's a long knife. Let's buy 1 and just give it to Fumi, see what happens, and we'll call it a stream. Can I buy a couple? Let's buy 2. Hey Fumi, you hungry? Went up by 3. Now it wants a different magic set. This seems like it would get expensive very quickly. I feed another one? Okay. That's interesting. So, like, now that I've fed it, it's level 8? Was it level 8 before? It was. I guess you have to get it to full before it actually will change class. But even then, if you change its class, like, what happens? Or, sorry, it's like, how do you choose what class or stuff like that? I'm a little bit curious, but... Anyway. That's neat, I guess. I think we're done here. Let's save. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Right? Back to the full camera, shall we? Where's my jazz music? Huh. Well, I guess nobody wins that poll. For that prediction, unfortunately. I guess I have to manage prediction, choose outcome, or delete, and delete return points. Sorry, folks. All because I forgot to put other as an option. Although, if you were smart, that would have been the right bet to make, right? Anyways. That was pretty good. I was surprised at the depth of this game, that's for sure. Not just the depth, but like it's clearly like aping some stuff, right, from Legend of Zelda and whatnot. But I think it's kind of incorporating everything in a very interesting way, right? Like it's how much of it is trying to keep onto like some very classic kind of JRPG turn-based routes versus where it's choosing not to. But it's also like not saying we're going to be an action adventure game either, right? Like an action RPG, kind of like the way Brain Lord was, or the way that Spike McFang was, or a lot of these other games. Pretty interesting. If I had this game when I was younger, I'd be ecstatic. I could see myself losing a lot of time to this game. You know, no checkpoints or anything like this to be expected of this genre and also of JRPGs of this time period, right? Almost as good as Stunt Race FX as Stealth Focus. We'll see. We'll see. I don't find that whole IP system, whatever, I don't even know what IP in this game stood for. But like, I don't find that part interesting. At some point, it's like, hey, some gear has it, some doesn't. And the game is like, you should buy the ones with this IP skill stuff. This lady behind you, she should wear the frock because it has the IP skill on it. Don't let her wear a robe. It's like, well, then why do you have those items in the game? Right? Like, at that point, you're just adding too many items for the item's sake. And it's like, it's kind of wasting your time in that way, right? I can understand I want to do that for like every single item in the game, but then that just means just have less items or like make those items more interesting. We didn't see all of them, right? So I don't want to over criticize that point, but it's like at that point, it's like, hey, balance your game in a way that like where trade-offs happen, right? So where it's like, yeah, this item is weaker, but it has a stronger IP skill, and then like have choices like that. Again, very early in the game, it could have that stuff later on, but I don't understand why you have an item that just strip doesn't have that stuff, right? That's not a huge knock on the game. That's just a minor criticism, all told. Gamers would spend decades after figuring out how to get women not to... Nice. Capital G gamers, for sure. I think it's neat that this game is a prequel, not a sequel. I had no idea this whole time. Gosh, your character's a dumbass. Sure seems like it at times. I'm curious when the actual Lufia will pop up in this game. Like Tia, your childhood friend, who's your romantic interest, you know? Like, the game is called Lufia, right? It's like Lufia is an actual character in the last game, right? As I mentioned before, like, Lufia is like kind of this alien girl that drops into your world, and she has amnesia, and you help her remember kind of like what's going on with the Sinistrals, blah, blah, blah. Pretty cool one. Yeah, it's count. Yeah. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia page for the first game. There's Lufia, the hero's best friend, whom he has known since childhood. Okay. So maybe she's like a descendant of Tia in this game? Maybe. I don't know. She is bossy, but it says, this Wikipedia page, proficient in spellcasting. But yeah, she was like a magic user, is what I remember. Then you had someone who was like a bow user, who was an elf. And then like another warrior character that similar to you, if I recall. And he came. I also remember, yeah, there's like this whole thing with the intro. Let me see here really quick. Yeah, I remember it's like there's an intro sequence in Lufia 1 that is actually really neat. It does like kind of like a, what do they call it? It's like the Castlevania thing where they like, you have all these powers out the gate, but then they like take them away from you. Abilities. That's what I was trying to remember. There's a bit of like abilities where it's like, actually, hold on. Final Fantasy IV does the same thing, if I'm not mistaken, where it's like you start off the game and it's like you do some like you almost play like as an end game character in terms of your like levels and abilities, and you're like chopping through all these enemies, and then you fight like a big bad. But then the big bad like kills you, and like, or maybe it doesn't kill you, but it like definitely like something cataclysmic happens, right? And then you become like a level 1 character after as someone else or something. I remember Lufia 1 did something very similar as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like those beginning storylines very much the same. Not completely the same, but similar narrative device, I guess you could say. Final Fantasy thing, where you play as Sephiroth? I guess you could say that. They'll focus. The thing that's funny with that though is like that comes quite a bit later, right? Like you don't do that Sephiroth thing until you leave Midgar, which is like probably like what, like 12, 15, 20 hours after the opening of the game, right? I think it's after disc 1, that's for sure, right? Can't wait. Sephiroth. But yeah, it's neat, right? Don't focus. Where's this game rank? I like this game. What year was it again? 93, right? No, 96. 90. Okay, I misspoke actually before. I thought it was 93 when this Lufia 2 game came out. That's incorrect. Lufia 2 originally released in Japan in 1995 and then came out in North America in 96. The first game, Lufia 1, came out in America in 93. So 1 year after Legends of Link to the Past. I misspoke on that before, so. Made by the same people, though. Seems. Neverland? Not aware of them. Well, I guess they got folded into Natsume, if that's the case. No, Natsume just did the publishing. Okay. Taito did it for Japan. That's interesting. I thought I misread that as well. I thought Taito did the development on this, but I guess not. In fact, I don't know if Natsume did any development themselves. Did they? I'm looking at these companies that... Okay, they did a little bit of development, just not a whole lot. That's interesting. Anyways. Lufia II, Rise of the Sinistrals. Let's pull up the list. Let's take a look here. Let's start from the bottom. Better than Super Godzilla. What a surprise. Lufia II is better than Mega Man Soccer. Don't focus. What do you want me to say? This is definitely better than La Place Noma. As interesting as I think that game is, which I will say quite a bit. It's better than Twisted Tales of Spike McFang. It's better than Final Fight. It's better than Brain Lord. I'm sorry, Ganj. It's better than Stone Protectors. Better than Blackthorn. Better than Adventure Island 2. Super Adventure Island 2. It's better than Shadowrun. Shadowrun, again, incredibly interesting game. My heart would say Shadowrun ranks higher, but it's not better than this. I feel like I'm going very high very quickly. It's better than Super Ultra Baseball. Better than Super Tetris 2. It's better than Taekwondo. It's Lufia 2 better than Arcana. That's a very good dungeon crawler. Is it better than Marvelous? Mohitsu no Takarajima. I mean, it was sort of inscrutable. What was inscrutable? You mean Shadowrun, Del Focus? Are you saying Shadowrun is inscrutable? Lufia 2. Oh. Yeah. More or less inscrutable than Super Godzilla 1. Super Godzilla, though. Del Focus. Who could say? But, like, unintentionally. It's funny. It's like, I was actually very surprised this game had as many tutorials as it did, like, built into the game. I actually cannot think of an RPG that did it this early with this level of tutorialization. Like, having all these characters stand by, like, do you want to know about this? What year's, again, 96. What year was Chrono? 95. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, Chrono had some of that, for sure. This game feels older than it is, to me. Maybe it's just because I mistook it early on and was like, oh, this came out 93, but it's like, no, this seems like a 96 game, for sure. Like, art is solid, the design is surprisingly robust. Super Godzilla employs inscrutability and ambiguity in a ludonarrative sense. I mean, like, the sense that it's like, oh, Godzilla is... Still don't know the depths of Godzilla's power. And, like, the weird, mysterious monsters that Godzilla is fighting and invading Earth. They're aliens! Yes, it's Kaon. You would be correct. Game's bad. Game's terrible. Lufia 2. What isn't Lufia 2 better than, right? I don't think Lufia 2 is better than Front Mission. I think Front Mission is pretty goddamn good. I don't think Lufia 2 is as good as Power Pro Spaceball. 97. Wow. That's the other one, Del Focus. Big. Fort Big was Lufia 2 better than Fort Big / Front Mission Gun Hazard, right? That was a... It's much lower than this because it's a bad video game, right? There it is. Much better than 105. You're describing Super Godzilla the way Patrick Bateman describes the greatest level by Whitney Houston. Yep. Or Susudio, right? By Phil Collins. I was almost about to say I think I like Lufia 2 better than Marvelous Mohitsu no Takurajima. But like Lufia 2 seems like a really good version of one of these very classic turn-based RPGs. It's still in a lot of tropes with its writing, obviously. This was Marvelous, you know, like. In fact, the writing of Marvelous didn't really connect with me, but I liked the things it was trying to do as an action RPG. But Lufia 2, I think, has a lot of charm to its writing still, right? Mechanically, I think I like it better than narratively. I could say the same thing about Marvelous, if I'm being honest. I would say the same thing about Arcana. The story in that game is not that exciting, necessarily. Where's Harvest Moon? There's Harvest Moon. Secret of Mana, 93. Is Lufia 2 better or worse than Secret of Mana? I was pretty close to about to say Secret of Mana is better, but I don't know. It says, I don't think it's better than Harvest Moon. I think you're right. Lufia 2 is very well produced, but I don't know. It doesn't grip me like the way... It doesn't even grip me in the same way like Secret of Mana does, right? It does a lot of interesting things mechanically, but now I'm starting to wonder if I overranked Secret of Mana, if I'm being quite honest. I might have, but it's not what we're here to talk about today. Yeah, I don't think Lufia 2 is better than Harvest Moon. But I do think Lufia 2 is... I'm sorry, Dull Focus. I think Lufia 2 is better than Stunt Race FX. Overrate Star Fox? Oh, I think Star Fox is exactly where it needs to be. For now. It's better than Donkey Kong. You are correct. It's K-On. I was just about to say that. I'll even go as far as say I think Lufia II is better than Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle is extremely interesting and cool in my opinion, but like they're two different games, even though they're technically both RPG-like, right? I really like Lufia II's incorporation of action RPG elements into the world exploration, but still decides to keep itself as a turn-based RPG at the core. I don't think everything about that is perfect necessarily, right? Like I mentioned that stuff about the items and stuff like that. That's relatively minor, but if you've done the tutorial stage, you've done everything Star Fox on. I don't know about that. It's K-On! By that definition, you could say like you could say NHL 94 is not, you know, you play like one game of that and you've seen everything. It's like it's a different kind of game, right? That's discounting a lot of like the cool stuff that Star Fox is doing, especially for the time, right? But yeah, Lufia 2 is not better than Harvest Moon. But is it better than Super Mario Kart? No. It is better than Ogre Battle. I'm willing to say that. It's definitely not better than Contra 3. I could make an argument. HL is 2-player though. Well. By that definition, it's K-On! That mean it's better or worse than NBA Jam, another game of 2-player. Same can be said about Tournament Fighters. Maybe, is it better than Ogre Battle, though? Ogre Battle is super cool, super rad, but you have to be a real fucking sicko to like Ogre Battle, March of the Black Queen, right? It's like, fundamentally as RPG style of games, of as loose as that interpretation is, right? It's like, Ogre Battle and Lufia 2 are like, the most diametrically opposed kind of RPG you can kind of get, in a way. Maybe the only other kind of RPG that would come close to being diametrically the opposite is like, God, like some kind of like sim, like a combat sim. Lufia 2 for the normies? I don't even know about that, though, Focus. Probably don't know about Lufia unless you're like a Super Nintendo sicko still, right? It's not a Final Fantasy game, right? It's quite far from it, actually, in a lot of ways. It's not a Square product. It's Natsume or Taito, right? Taito in Japan, as it turns out. Although, I'm reading this, in 2010, Square Enix released a reimagining of the original game called Lufia Curse of Sinistrals. I said this before. I don't know if maybe Neverland went under Square Enix's portfolio, or who owns Taito these days. Okay, Square Enix says. In 2005, Taito was purchased by Square Enix, becoming a wholly owned subsidiary. Yeah, there you go. That's why. That explains it. Is HL94 still the fights? Yeah. We talked about this on stream before it's K-On! NHL 94 fighting? There was no fighting. It was removed for 94. 93 it had fighting. Yeah. Didn't have fighting again until the game went 3D in 97? Or 96. I think it might have been 96 actually, right? No, 96 did not. No, 96 did go 3D. Yeah. 96 had fighting then. Here's the funny thing. I don't know if I mentioned this previously. I think fighting that game makes no difference. Sorry. I like that game for the hockey, and I don't believe the fighting is part of it, or a standard part of what makes for a good hockey game, or hockey in general, if I'm being quite honest. More options, more fun? You know, sometimes more options is not always more fun, in my opinion. Sometimes less options is better. Porting me to CSIS. Del Focus out here being a snitch for the sisses. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, I think fighting is fun for like an arcade game and stuff like that, but like, I don't know, like, Blades of Steel is a good time. That's got some fighting in it. But like, I don't know. I don't need it in my EA Sports NHL hockey game necessarily. It doesn't confer any benefit, right? If it's an arcade game where you get like a power boost because you want to fight, then sure. But like in these NHL games, I want to say like you got like momentum, which can help you score goals and stuff like that. But it's like, it's very like an invisible hand kind of a situation in NHL games. But like, I don't know. I think it might recharge the stamina, actually, now that I think about it, of your team. It might. There might be more gameplay stuff than I remember. Either way. I don't know. Maybe it's just like I have a different opinion just in fighting in hockey, generally speaking. So that's just me. You want to call me a prude that I don't like fighting being in hockey, let alone hockey games? Like, that's fine. You can call me a prude on that. A stadium noise mechanic. Yes. I remember reading about that. That was really cool. Like, the more stadium noise there was, it's like the more hype your team had and stuff like that or something, right? There's like supposed to be something tied to that. I can't remember. There was like a really good interview that Daniel Dwyer did with the creator of that game, right? Go check that out. It's actually really cool. It's on YouTube, right? Look up like NHL 94 no clip, right? Shout out to No Clip. They do good work. Most of the time. I think sometimes I'm no but stuff that they even mention themselves about how, like, you know, doing videos for Valve and stuff like that. It gets a little weird, right? It's like, oh, you just turned into PR for a company all of a sudden. Like, even I know they talk about this stuff every now and then. Anyways, moving on from that. I still think they do have decent work, so shout out to them. Yeah, they'll focus, you know. Lufia II, though. I think Lufia 2 is better than NBA Jam. I think it's also better than Tournament Fighters. I'll go as far to say I even think I like it more than Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but I do not like it more than Contra 3. So let's put it there. 96. 46. There we go. At least it's not Walmart. That's a good point. It's a good point, Dull Focus. Ugh. What did they name their stupid thing again? Was it like Restart? Restart Media or some shit like this? Was that it? I forget. You think so? Yeah. If you're on a website or anything and it says powered by Walmart beside it, you walk the other way, right? Look, I've shopped at Walmart sometimes. If I have to, I try not to, because whatever. But like, if it says powered by Walmart, probably not going to be a very independent source of anything. It's Keon. Yeah, we spent 4 hours on that. I happily did so. This isn't the first time. I would say if you totaled up all the time I put into why can't I think of the name? It's right here. It's the farming game. Jesus. Harvest Moon. I didn't even go to it. I just had to remember the name. There it is. Harvest Moon. I spent about 5 to 6 hours in. It's Kaon. That it's Harvest Moon. I had to separate that out even. It's Kaon. Like I played Harvest Moon for about an hour and a half in one episode, ranked it very low, kind of hated it. There's a big discussion on it, right? Then I went in my own time, played Harvest Moon for like 5 hours or something like that, and I came back and I re-ranked it after another hour or so. Yeah, I could have put even more time in. I got, how far did I get? I think I got like, I think I was on my, I think I had finished like 1.5 years or so. I think I got through to like the spring, or maybe I was in the winter of my second year, I think. I forget. I'd progressed enough. I got like, you know, I was on having like dairy cows to like sell milk and stuff like that, right? So look, dull focus, shit happens. But yeah, I highly recommend It's Kaon. If you want to check that out, go to youtube.com/@rjlee, of course, or go to tinyworld.com and check out the Harvest Moon video links I have there. I get very, very deep into that discussion. I think a good discussion to be had about that stuff. A lot of stuff I talked about was like, hold on, before I do that, let me read. It's caught by Panda White. Wait, Burmick says, doesn't Pit Fighter deserve 3 minutes? Burmick, I would say I'd be willing to play Pit Fighter for at least half an hour. At least. Before I say how bad it is. Panda White says, since when did Walmart go into the power supply business and let everyone into the electricity market? Is that actually true? I have no idea, Panda White, but if you told me that, I'd have to believe you because it's Walmart. They want to fuck up any other industries. It seems to be their ploy currently. Powered by Walmart would be a great sign for the community food banks that Walmart points their employees. Oh, that's grim. The fuck is. That's right. Strawberry System 22. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. It's been a while. Strawberry System says, I'm trying to play every game in Smash Brothers. Hell yeah. How many games is that, Strawberry System? Is that like Smash Brothers on Nintendo 64? Smash Bros on GameCube, like Melee, right? Is there one more after that? Or 2 more? I have no idea how many Smash Brother games they put out. In my head, it's always, I think it's 4, right? Maybe 3. Is it 3? Smash Bros. Ultimate. I have no idea if that's the fourth one or the third one. Yeah, I could have sworn there was one on the Wii. Or does that double count? Because Smash Brothers Ultimate then got re-released. Or no, Smash Brother... If only there's a way to look it up. No, sorry, the ones that had the fighters, but home series canonical games. Shouts to Masahiro Sakurai, of course. Brawl, that's the one I always forget. I always forget about Smash Bros. Brawl. I never remember the title for it. So yeah, original Smash Bros. Melee, right, for the GameCube. Brawl, which was Wii, right? Oh, and then 3DS and Wii U. I forgot Wii U got a re-release, but of course it did. That makes sense. Along with like Mario Kart 8. No, Mario Kart 8 came out on Wii U and then got released for Switch. And then Ultimate. So technically 5. But if, yeah. I'm guessing, Strawberry System, you're disregarding these, right? So you're just going to play Smash Bros, Melee, Brawl, and then Ultimate. That's 4 of them. That's pretty decent. That's a good goal, I'd say, Strawberry System. It's pretty decent. I need to rank this game. No, I did already. Yeah, number 40. About the journey, not the goal. That's a good point. It's a good point. It's a great point. That's actually what I like to say with this stuff, too. So... I'm putting this at 40 for Lufia II, Rise of the Sinistrals, but I know that's going to change, right? Either I might have a change of heart because I run into something else, or I have a second thought about it because I missed something, which I'm human, I won't admit that. Or like another game will appear above it and it'll push it down, right? Just like I know Dull Focus is hoping so much for Super Godzilla to be boosted for some reason. Twin snakes on it. Oh, yeah. You're playing some Solid Snake in it, I guess. For just Mario alone is already quite the undertaking, Strawberry System. Right? It's like... That's a lot of Mario games. A few Luigi's. It's a lot of Wario games, that's for sure. Strawberry System, are you ranking them or are you just playing them? I'm curious. Yeah, there's a lot of Donkey Kong games. For sure. Are you playing them like front to back or just like, we're going to look at this for like a couple hours and then we'll move on? Reviewing them in YouTube shorts. That's fun. Okay. Does that mean are you only doing them in like short form on YouTube shorts? So you're not doing like a long form video then? That's the case? Still very noble. Silver is like, that's still a lot of games. Sorry, when I think about just shorts, yeah, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's cool. That's very cool. Very cool. Strawberry System, I think about like chopping up my videos into like shorts all the time, but it's like it's a lot of work for like one person to take on, right? So like then like I sorry, let me rephrase that. It's like it's a lot of work for me because shorts aren't the native it's not the native form of the content I'm creating, right? It's like I'm doing a live stream, really just extending, breathing every possible breath that I want out of it, right? Even the nonsense. But also like I like having fun with my chat and stuff like that too, right? So it's like what I would have to do is I'd have to like take all my old streams and then like chop them up in certain ways and like edit them very creatively so I can pull them out just into like shorts, right? Those Twitch highlights are not great. It's count. Like it's a quick, dirty way to like get clips into highlights, but then I have to go back to my content and then do the clipping. The clipping module in Twitch is broken half the time unless... And like the video quality of them is terrible, which is why like I take my core recordings and then I do my own editing with video editing software, right? It's like burn me. Anyways. Oh gosh, how do I go back? Click on a funny thing. Nope, that's not it. Oh jeez. I like somehow changed the list mode of my... Oh no, there it goes. There. Anyways. So the 5-second from every stream compilation montage for the 100th stream isn't going to be a real thing after all. I think I missed the point of what you're trying to say there, Cano White. Hold on, let me read that again. 5 seconds from... Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Are you saying Twitch was looking at putting something like that in as a feature, Cano White? Because that seems... Oh, or like YouTube is doing that? I can't imagine doing that. Can't imagine. That seems like nightmare content. It'd be like a lot of really bad out of context things, which I say out of context up all the time in my streams, so who cares? Anyways. Strawberry System says, it took me like 11 days to beat Breath of the Wild, and I summed it up in a short very well. 11 days to beat Breath of the Wild? Are you like speed running that? I guess that game you totally can, right? That's the whole point. So, also, hey Bits and Crafts, how's it going? Cannon Fodder is awesome. Yeah, that's pretty alright. It's a solid 81, you know? Has issues, right? Yeah. Just beat it. Strawberry System, I applaud you. That is, I've never played Breath of the Wild, so I don't even have a Switch, so what do I know? But it looks good, right? It's funny, it's like Breath of the Wild is at this point where I feel like I missed the train on it. It seems like a good game, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I know as more time goes on, it's like I kind of don't have a need to play it as much, right? Yeah. Look, it's canon. I know you can get it for like on the special internet as well, which I don't want to do, but it's not how I'd want to experience that game. Breath of the Wild. Don't focus. Do you have a joke for Elden Ring in the same way, perhaps? I wouldn't even know how to start. More like Bell End Ring, am I right? Because that game is for dummies. No, that game is fine. You just bought that last night, Strawberry. Good fun. I hope you have fun with that. I just finished that game like a couple days ago for the first time. Strawberry System without the DLC. So yeah, we'll ask Fonk or Corliss later. They'll focus. They'll probably be able to give us a very lengthy answer as to why that's a thing. Anyways, I streamed for long enough. How long have I gone? Probably I'm way over 4 hours now, right? No, just that. Okay. Well. Oh, right. Yeah, it's Kaon. You just started as well, right? Well, that's going well for you too. Maybe though. I don't. Thanks, Sarah, for coming today. Thank you so much for joining me. Had a great time. We just played the one game today, but that was the plan, right? Again, it's an RPG. I knew it would take a very long time, obviously. Got destroyed by a big tree thing. It's Kaon. Have you considered a bigger sword? Works. Also, fight that thing on your horse. It'll be a little bit easier. That's what I'll say. Use your horse. Try a big sword. Dueling katanas? Okay, well. Try fire damage. It's a tree, right? Fire damage against a tree. Who would have thunk it, right? Strawberry System says, that was to be Witcher 3 last year. Oh, that's a lot of video game for sure, too. That took me from February all the way to October. Wow. Did you play like on a stream or something, Strawberry System? Also, do you stream? I don't know if I follow you. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. On your own. Okay, yeah. Let's put it this way, Strawberry System. It took me 20 parts to beat Elden Ring start to finish, and I started in like October, I want to say. And I played it maybe like 3 times a week for about between 3 to 5 hours each. So, and it took me. Steam said 242 hours, but I want to say my actual time in game that it recorded, which may have included some idle time, it's like 219 hours or something like this. I forget. But yeah, not including on stream time, right? So I played quite a bit offline as well, just because that game is too big. Too big. Witcher 3, an amazing game, but also too big. Too big. Anyways, let's get out of here, shall we? Thank you so much again. Let's do the promo. Move on. Find someone to raid. Of course, I'll cut to my end card and all that stuff, right? So, because of course, I have to say it, as I always do, this episode will be archived up here at youtube.com/@RJLee. That's where this video you're watching will be archived. Because of course, you're watching this on the VOD. Hey, VOD. Hope you enjoyed that. Hope you enjoy all the other content that's up at youtube.com/@RJLee. I had to say it multiple times, right? It's just, you have to say it multiple times. It's really in there. Of course, if you're watching this over there, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff that makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. But of course, if you want to watch us live, come check us out over here. I know how directions work. Twitch.tv/RJLee. Come over here, give me a follow. It's also free. Also, you get a handy little notification every single time I go live. Click that little follow button. Makes us content creators, yet again, like I said, makes us feel good. It's nice and handy to do. Of course, if you wish to support the show monetarily, you can always pass me a Twitch subscription over here on Twitch. That goes towards the bonus streams. One half, which is a double header. One half of that being video game related streams. The other half of that is also the Playlist LP, which is where I play Rocksmith using my guitars back there. I play a curated playlist of 1 to 2 hours worth of music using all the fine custom DLC made by those fine folks over at Customs Forge, an amazing community. People there just capturing wonderful songs out of the goodness of their hearts because they love to do it. And they want to put that just in for the kindness of their own heart. See other people play it. Other people can enjoy it. So thank you to the Customs Forge community. People like Burmick, who's saying, come over here, YouTube. I dare you. Very hostile threat. Thanks, Burmick. Burmick, a wonderful Customs Forge community themselves. Shout out to Burmick. Has featured many of my favorite charts that I can play in Rocksmith. Of course, very thankful for that. Thanks, Burmick. Burmick, you also have a Super Nintendo game that I could be playing for you as well. If you haven't thought about it yet, give it a thought. Hey, shoot me a DM and I'll play it if you can't make it on stream or something like that, obviously, right? So you let me know. We talked about this. Of course, other people at home, the way you can do what Burmick did, if you'd like to suggest a Super Nintendo game yourself, where I'd play it as soon as possible, so it's not the end of the show like it is right now, so I'm not playing someone else's game, right? You can always pass me a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, and I'll play your game for you. It can even be something we played already, but if you want to see, or it can be something entirely new, I'll play your game for at least half an hour, or sometimes even more than that, because I just love to know what makes a game tick, or why someone chooses a game, right? Of course, to do that, you can do so by clicking the little curie face over here in my Twitch panels. It says, click here, tip or donate. Again, that's $20 tips or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits. You can always make suggestions, but, I usually shelve them so I can, put them together with other games that are kind of alike it. But if you pass me a couple bucks and go into the money zone, I will play it. Of course, you want to see the full list yourself, you can order at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. There's a big old curated list will be there on my personal website. Of course, gosh, 173 games now. We're like 20% there. Probably not even, probably more like 10%. Make him play Excalibur 2097, says this Kaon. Wow. I don't even know what that is, but that name sounds somewhat familiar. Of course, go to my personal website at tinyurl.com/SNES ranking. See this full list for yourself. There is a handy little YouTube. There's a handy little YouTube link beside every single game I played. It goes directly to the time code and the episode of which I played it. Of course, as always, this episode. Why am I doing it again? I don't know. This episode will go up in a couple days once I've got it all archived and uploaded in. A little video editing if I need to do it. So, that's all the promo is done. Burmick says, I can't decide to make him play a top 25 or a bottom 5. Burmick, here's what I'll say to that. How sure are you that it would be a top 25 game or a bottom 5? Who's to say? Who's to say? I do the science. The science is the science. I could say something as dumb as, like, I think Clock Tower is a 118th rated video game out of 173. Ugh. I know I underrated that game. I need to play the game some more, right? I could say something like Mario is Missing is in the top 15. No, it's not mathematically. How'd that mathematically? I don't know. I could say Mario's Missing is the top 100 Super Nintendo game of all time. I like that game. What can I say? Or yeah, like Stunt Race FX is bad. I could say that. Don't focus. I could. And then someone on the internet could yell at me and say I'm playing the wrong version. I'm like, wow, you're right. Which is great. Just that person. Right? But also that game is still bad. What do you want me to say? It's not bad. It's fine. It's fine. Is it good? I'd say this is about right. I still believe that. Still worse than Disney's Aladdin, I'll tell you that much. It is. It just is. It just is. It's not as good as any of these Parodius games featuring one Chichi Binta. Del Focus. Chichi Binta. Not Chichi Bonita. Not Chochi Bonita. Chichi Binta. Let's get it straight. Burmick asks, did you ever play Out of This World? I have not yet. That is a... I'm probably not going to play the Amiga version of that. It's Kaon. I would probably play, you know, Super Nintendo version, of course, for this stream. Also, I've been holding all this water forever because I really need water, but I keep forgetting. Ooh, I need that one. Out of This World is a very cool game, Burmick. I played it only a handful of times. I know it's very much more akin to like a adventure game in a way, right? Not point and click, obviously, but like that game is super neat. I just don't have a history with it, unfortunately. I'm slightly aware of what you're supposed to do because I've seen other people play it, but I've never played it for myself. Right? Other than like, I think, no, sorry, that's a lie. I played it like a couple times when I was a kid. I had no idea what I was doing, and I was very confused by it. That's kind of a normal experience with Out of This World or Flashback in a lot of games like this, even Prince of Persia in some ways, right? You're right, Fitz and Crass. I never had a Spectrum. I never had a ZX Spectrum. Never had an Amiga. Never had a Commodore 64, right? The first computer I owned was a 386. 386? No, that's not true. A 286. That a 286 PC that only had MS-DOS on it. So like, it's the bits and crafts. The first game I remember playing on my PC was Test Drive, made by Accolade, right? Which, Test Drive, PC. I'll probably just put PC DOS in here and see what we get. So I did not have a color monitor when I first played this game. I only had a computer that could only do a single monochrome color, and it was not green. It was a dirty ass looking orange. But let's look at this version. So let's turn jazz music off. Let's make sure this is not too loud. Oh, that is still loud. Yep. This guy wheels down this window and he smiles and he speeds off. Oh, this sounds great. I would note I didn't have a sound card either in that computer. Let alone I didn't have a PC speaker blurting out this noise. So I had no idea what this sounds like when I was playing it when I was a kid. I do remember these charts. The Porsche was, I think, the fastest accelerating car, I think. But generally speaking, the Lamborghini, I think, was faster, I recall. Was that a Lamborghini before? I think it was. No, a Lotus. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, Lamborghini Countach. Lotus Esprit, sure, right? Person is choosing the Corvette. And this man has the audacity to dump on Amigas. What do you want me to say? It's Kaon. You want me to say that this game is good? Because no, it's not. This game is bad. This game was good for the time. I remember I used to love that the speedometers are actually different depending what car you chose, which is neat. Right? Oh, listen to this. Sounds like this is actually pretty 1987, okay? It is horrifying having to like go along this mountain road on this 2-lane street. It's a car. Is that a UFO? No, it's a car. Tricky Banana says, don't stream and drive. I agree. I'm watching a video, Tricky. I'm not playing this game right now. Those look like German bollards, says Burmick. Burmick, you want to have a guess where this game was made? Test Drive, PC DOS, 1987. Developed by Distinctive Software. Was a Canadian video game developer established in British Columbia. How about that? How about that? They also made a game called 4D Boxing, which I loved the hell out of growing up. Don't focus. Screw BZ. Also, look at these. Test Drive's best. Carl! I kick butt. Carl just won. What?
It's what you hearing. Fuck what you...
Nope.
Yeah. Knock, knock. Oh, what?
There it is. Thanks, DMX. I don't try to geoguess 1980s games. That's a good point, Burmick. That's a good point. I do all the time. I just get yelled at from Amiga people. So, Xana says, "Do me a favor, watch the Amiga version." Okay. Test Drive, Amiga 500. We'll say. Oh yeah, look at that. I like where this is going already. Oop. Tell focus. Good point. Yep. That sounds a bit like it. It's a little blurry. Well, it's as high as quality as we're going to get. Oh, this sound. Oh, look at that run. I mean, this looks better, right? It just runs like shit, but... Triggerman says, oh my god, that looks so realistic. I got scared you're actually up there. God damn it, tree. Oh, pulling into the gas station. I remember this. You like kind of wheel up, and sometimes there's a cop. If you didn't get here fast enough, it's like a cop is here. Also, this is taking forever to load. It's K-On. There we go. There's got to be a smoother version of this, right? It's K-On. Or did it run like crap back then? This looks better, at least in terms of video. Look at that windshield crackle. Alright, Test Drive 2. Yeah. This runs noticeably worse, and I'm guessing that might be how it has to look. Test Drive 2, the Duel. I had this as well.
Accolade presents.
Oh, voice acting. Accolade presents. This music rips, in my opinion. I mean, this sounds like Amiga-ass music. Oh, those soft horns. There's a funny-looking Porsche. I played this mostly on the Super Nintendo, though. It's K-On, which we have yet to play today. Or for our series. I want to hear that again. Test Drive 2. Super sultry sounding lady. The SNES version is actually pretty half decent. It didn't have this voice acting, but it's not bad. Alright, let's get to the actual game. Scenery discs are available. Scenery discs. What? Canada White, this is on the Amiga for what we're looking at right now. I got fun little computer because, well, you're playing against the computer, right? But this game also had a port come out onto the Super Nintendo, which I had. Look at this skill level! I'm pausing this for a moment. Look at this little baby-ass rookie. And this jerk up here is the pro. Look, they could have just left rookie and pro here, but yeah, it's a baby driver. This kid's going to do bank heists later in life. Also, I have to do automatic at lower difficulties, it seems. Loading game. Because it's an Amiga. It's taking a while. Not unpaused. I need to note. Yeah, Baby Driver. That was a fun movie. I like that movie. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's still going. It's still loading, folks. It's still loading. There we go. I don't know how long that took. That took a very long time. This is moving at about the speed I'd expect if laser discs were on games. Bermick, I'm sure you had a very early CD-ROM drive, just as much as I did, right? Before like a ×8 speed or ×16 speed CD drive came into play, right? I think the first one I had was like a 2-speed, right? Like a ×2 speed drive. And yeah, this was floppy disk. This wasn't CDs by any stretch, right? Like, no way. Alright, it's starting to move now. Frame rate's still not great, but I'm, hey. Don't crash. He's gonna crash. Oh, we're driving off the road. Encarta. Love me some Encarta. I just like seeing this car when it like comes in, it goes off. See how long this load time takes again. There we go. For some reason, the engine sound is running. Should turn the engine off at a gas station. Wait, it didn't even do the drive off thing. Oh, that's... You don't drive off? Oh, what a bummer. Get out of here. Get out of here. Here we go. Oh, this is what I remember. Got more of that bass to it. Ballistic presents. I remember this logo. This logo looks nuts.
Test drive 2.
Test drive. Oh, it still had the voice line. We're going to play this game eventually. We're not going to do it today. Oh, yeah. Still got that soft sounding, like, kind of synth, kind of... I don't even know what kind of instrument that is. Yep. Those cars. There's those charts again that, you know. Let's get to the actual game. Wow, look how smooth this runs. You know, it doesn't look as good here-ish, right, in terms of color fidelity, but just expected. Also, yeah, you got a police radar because the cops will come after you, right? Wow, look how smooth this is, this K-On! Even I forgot about that. This is, like, impressive, actually. This interior doesn't look as good, but, you know. If I'm not mistaken, again, it's different depending what car you chose. I mean, it sure looks like a early racing game, right? You know, the physics in this game are not, like, real driving. Uh-oh! Gotta stop at the gas station. Lower visuals, faster for me. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. See the car come in? Get gassed up? There is oncoming traffic. I think this is just the first level, so there's not that much, right? Oh, Burmick, we're going to play race driving someday, don't you worry. I also had race driving, as well as this game. Race driving is a impressive piece of shit. Let's put it that way. It's not good, but I weirdly love that game. We will play it, and we will do that loop-to-loop, Burmick. You bet your ass on that. Yeah, so there's some traffic. There's also, like, you know, the stages will change, like this desert, right? Like how you end up getting, like, bird poop on your window as well over time. Just kind of funny. And, like, you get to the very end, you get busted by the cops, which is fun. Which they will hear, I think. Yeah, there you go. It's like, oh no!
You're busted.
You're busted. You get busted by the cops every single time, as far as I can remember. No matter what. It's kind of like, I don't know if they, like, had to put that in. But it's like, is that their way of discouraging people from, like, street racing or, like, speeding on, like, highways and stuff like this? It's like Nintendo had to, like, waggle their finger, be like, you need to put in a message saying that it's dangerous, so you always get busted by the cops at the end of the game or something like this. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, we'll look at this game another time. Let's come back to this. We'll come back to that game another time. Maybe sooner than later, now that I'm remembering it. But I definitely had a copy of that. just as much as I had a copy of Race Drive. Maybe that'll be it, Burmick. We're gonna do like a racing game episode, which I have not done yet so far, right? We'll do Race Drive, and we'll do Test Drive. We'll do Test Drive 2, the duel, please. We'll do like F1 Rock. We'll do probably some more versions of Human Grand Prix, which there are many, actually. Are they all good? Well, we'll see. I have opinions on them. You know, who knows what else? There's a lot more bad racing games for me to discover, so. Anyways. Close this windows really quick. That's all I got today. I did the promo already. Thank you again all so much for showing up today. Y'all are the best. I, again, love doing this for y'all. Always a fun time. Tomorrow is Friday. My God. It's end the week already from this holiday break. I hope everyone was able to get some good rest and spend some time with people you care about, right? If you went back to work already this week, you know, like, shout outs to you. Getting the lights back on. I hope you had a good break regardless, right? Don't play BC Racers until you play Chuck Rock or you won't understand the lore. Are they actually connected in some ways, Cam? I know of both games. Are they made by like the same company and stuff? I didn't even know that. That's true. That's wild. I actually will look into that. They are? I know Chuck Rock was looked at by Fix Your Heart or Die for ranking of Scrimblows. It's a spin-off. Oh boy. Okay. I guess we know what we're doing with that series. Ugh. I know Chuck Rock is bad. I need to end this stream. Thanks so much for showing up. Again, hope you had a good holiday break. If you didn't, I hope you can at least spend some time with your loved ones. Of course, tomorrow is Friday. We're going to play some Rocksmith tomorrow because it's been a while. My fingers are feeling a little cold. I might even play like a little bit after this stream today, just like get some feeling back in my hands, for God's sakes. It's been a while. Don't do that, Dull Focus. Don't. I'm sure Windsor is fine, but that is a crime. Okay? No, stop it. Stop it. So check me out tomorrow for some Rocksmith. We'll go live maybe a bit earlier than usual. Today I actually plan on starting at around 2 p.m., but I got caught up with some things I had to take care of, so we'll see tomorrow. But, you know, give me a follow, of course, or watch on the VOD or something like that, right? Like, I hang a notification every time I go live. So all that good stuff. All right, y'all. Let's find someone to raid after this. I'm going to cut to my end card. Stay put, though, right? We'll find someone cool to raid. But for now, let's check you out tomorrow. All right? Thanks again, everyone. I will talk to y'all later. Peace.